I'm back in New Orleans, my people think I'm rich now. Murder my ego, made my anxiety sick now. Now I got time to kill. I'm back to back with it, 3 classics in a row. You remind me of a old flame. I remind you of a cheater from Uptown, baby. Take the whole thing. Now you fucking with a cheater from Uptown, baby. Yeah, and keep me warm. It's all I know. It's all I know. Nothing else feels like home. It's all I know. It's all I know. Good shit, that's what we like. That's how we live some nights. Good shit, that's what we like. Dickie Fish and G Nice. They want a 3-peat. How y'all feeling, Tiny Desk? I was in this situation. Every night, new lituation. Every convo is the same. You just trying to get situated. Yeah. Oh, you from Vegas? You live a wild life. I'm in my zone. Come here in my time. Oh. I don't wanna ruin our exchange. Running in this rain, in a rush to be claimed. Taking trust to the bank. You have words for me, and you done. I'm back in New Orleans, my people think I'm rich now. Murder my ego, made my anxiety sick now. Now I got time to kill. I'm back to back with it, 3 classics in a row. You remind me of my old flame. I remind you of a cheater from Uptown, baby. Take the whole thing. Now you fucking with a cheater from Uptown, baby. Yeah, and keep me warm. It's all I know. It's all I know. Nothing else feels like home. It's all I know. It's all I know. Good shit, that's what we like. That's how we live some nights. Hood shit, that's what we like. Dickie Fish and G Nice. They want a 3-peat. How y'all feeling, Tiny Desk? I was in this situation. Every night new situation. Every convo is the same. You just trying to get situated. Yeah. Oh, you from Vegas? You live a wild life. I'm in my zone. I'm in my time. Oh. I don't wanna ruin our exchange. Running in this rain, in a rush to be claimed. Taking trust to the bank. Oh, you have words for me, and you demonstrate through body language. Yeah, we don't really say shit, but we conversate. So yeah, you're so wild. Ooh, wild. Oh, you live a wild life. Oh, you live a wild life. Wild life. You can't love me, that's so bad. Can't get in my head. Open up your mind. Oh, making fresh decisions now. We had the DJs, well, we had the club. Went to the crib for somebody shoot it up. I was a young, I turned down, now I'm good up. I ain't talk nice to him, pay my respects. I call you out, but it's really me acting loud. Projecting like a cinema. Projecting, I'm making a movie, yeah. I'm so wild. I'm so wild. I'm so, let's get wild. Get it, get it. How y'all feeling? I just want to say thank you, everybody, Tiny Desk, Bob, for having me here. I really appreciate y'all taking y'all break and come see me and everything like that. Again, my name is Ombre, and we're going to have some fun. Even if you had me in pieces, at least I'll know my intentions were good. Even if you gave me a reason, I still know this feeling is temporary, yeah. And that you're really in for play. Get everybody wanna talk and show me you. Yeah, got me drowning in. Oh, I ain't even sober. Oh, give me plenty, way too many. Give me plenty, got way too many. Way too many. I need plenty. Way too many. I've been in it. You look from the outside, and you just looking for a piece of gold home to. You look from from the outside. How you wanna be blinded? I'm full of that elf. Now I wanna go dancing. Tonight it's a full moon. I'm full of that brandy. Put my palm over my eyes and pick 'em at random. He said, how many drinks? Oh man, I can't remember what so many. Got me flipping, I'm feeling tricky, my emotions heavy. I might just roll the shit up in a cigarette city. Just as long as you been taking me plenty. Way too many. Give me plenty. Now way too many. Way too many. I need plenty. Oh, way too many. I've been envy. Give me plenty. Way too many. Give me plenty. I've been outside many. Way too many. Think I've had already. Oh, way too many. I've been indie. Turning up every night. Looking for the right one. Turning up every night. Going outside. She's in my head. Tell me, are you scared about that? Oh, you've been putting in hours and hours. I'm almost afraid that I just want to show y'all my shirt real quick. I had to represent for New Orleans. Awkward silence. You're making me so comfortable. See through my innocent soul. We're locked in this garage, you're playing all my parts. Come make me start. Can I practice on you? Can you practice on me too? Girl, you give me the blues. Can I practice on you? Can you practice on me too? Girl, you give me the blues. I got love for you. I got love for you. I got something for you. Can I get something in return? I got love for you. Got love. I got something for you. Can I get something in return? Can I practice on you? Can you practice on me too? Girl, you give me the blues. And I got love. when I know it's just two trumpet sings sweet lullabies, oh, symphonies in blue remind me of you. The road is burning out in the sky. Did I want you, you, you? Last time that we fought, you just let it go. Guess I'm who you trust, you gave me a show. I know the real you. I know the real you. Put my number in your phone for a reason. All that you gotta do is call me. Whatever you say, do it all just to please you. Now we know. I like how she do it, I say so. Niggas lay low when I came in. That shit remind me of same feeling. Just how the way we be swinging. And we go front stroke, back stroke, beat. Yeah, we go front stroke, back stroke, beat. Can't say it on the sober night. Have patience for me, yeah. I was fucking with you the whole time. That night at the club, we both fronted. We both fronted. Last time that we fought, you just let it go. Guess I'm who you trust, you gave me a show. I know the real you. I know the real you. Last time that we guess I'm who you trust. Real you. Y'all like that? I got one more song for y'all, if that's okay. First, I want to introduce my band. So everybody make some noise for Deshaun on the drums. We got Tim on the bass, Devin on the keys, Justice West on the guitar. We got Vianney and Aston on the background vocals. And once again, my name is Hombre. I'm on top, I've been climbing, let's trade places. This some real estate. The way we moving things, I won't complain. I won't complain. I won't complain. You want me to give you what's yours. Give it what's yours. That's what it's made for. You don't wanna miss the man. Cause tonight I'm finna let you do the honors. But you gotta bless your plate. Saving some for later. No one else switch it up like that. I'm a challenge. I know how to claim my place. But I love when you call me baby. 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 Turn around, be submissive. Even though you know I talk big shit and I peep shit, I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby. baby. Oh, love when you call me baby. Love when you call me baby. Turn around, be submissive. I talk big shit and I peep shit. I'm attentive. I love it when you call me baby. You've been out here, don't know where you've been. I know he been in your ear. What do you see that's so impressive? There's no need to take it off if it ain't me in your bed. 10 foot deep in your layers. Yeah, I'm different. I'm angel, but I'm gifted. Say, but I'm addicted. Taste looking expensive. I won't be Xing you out. On that building, they won't be able to tempt me unless you tell me. No, no, no. Like yo, I can't escape. Yeah, responsibility. I'm sure you know how I feel. Probably skies open up when you call my name. Whether you mind or not. Tonight. But you gotta bless your later. Don't switch it up like that. I'm a challenge. I know how to play. I love when you call me baby. 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 Turn around, be submissive. I talk big shit and I peep shit. I'm attentive. I love when you call me baby. Say baby, 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 baby. Thank you so much.
She could give Ashanti a run for the baby, you know, the baby. Everybody likes to be called baby. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of today's off-air chat. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Curlin? No, I haven't checked my email. What is going on? The last email I read was from Nicer. What's going on, Raj? Shout outs to Raj. Nicer, I got to respond to your email. Very detailed. The Nicer said, I lost 1.3 billion in poker chips today. Girl, are you gambling? 1.3 billion. Oh, I'd flip the table at that point. Billion? Whoosh, I'd flip the table. Table is flipped. Table is flipped at that point. If it's on your phone, I throw my phone. What the fuck? What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. How are y'all? It is, what is it? It is actually still Wednesday night. Wednesday night for the gang, man. Hopefully you guys are doing well and making it over hump day. Shout outs to Curlin. What you sent me, man? I got a lot of stuff I need to send you, man. I gotta sit down and get my files together, man. I've been making a lot of heat lately, but man, I've been stressed, man. I can't even lie. Can't even keep a straight face. I've been you say you like this crazy game? Oh man. Hey, you gotta do something to stimulate your brain from some, from something, Shoot. Hold on, y'all. Okay. But yeah, man, I'm chilling, man. I'm on my laptop today. He said, yo, that's the first and the last track off the next beat tape. What? Okay, I gotta check it out. Hell yeah. I might be able to check it out on air. And if it's cool, I could probably play it so everybody can take a listen to it. I put out a free. Let me see if I can find it. Jesus Christ, I need to get my links together, y'all. I'm only one person, y'all. Forgive me. Shout outs to everybody in here. Make sure you guys like and make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and support the channel. I have a free. Not on. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna take a listen to it. I got a free. If I can find it. What good is it being free if I can't find it? Cuda, hold on, y'all. I got a free drums and melody loop sample pack that is out right now. You guys can go get it. Head over to my Gumroad store. Make sure you type in 0. I know it says $9 on there. You don't have to type in $9 unless you would you would like to support, but it is free. You can type in 0 and you can get it for free. All right. It's a free drums and loop kit for hip hop. I have another bigger part 2 kit of it coming out very soon. That one is for sale, but this one is for free. So if you are a beginner beat maker, if you got beat block, if you need, some drums, or you need like a nice melody, I got you. We got the Fender Rhodes keys on there. We got the melodics on there. I got y'all some loops, melody wise and drum wise, that you guys can use to get up off the floor. All right. And it will cure your beat block, and it will definitely some pretty cool shit. And I got I got some more stuff coming that's going to be on sale on the Gumroad store. So if you guys want to check out and pick up a free drum and melody loop, a melody loop pack, definitely head to the Gumroad store and pick up your free drum loop and melody loop pack, which is free. All right. The paid version will be coming soon, which got effects. It got 808s. We got drums. We got claps. We got bass. We got a lot of stuff on the, snares. We got like more than over 100 plus, sounds on it. And don't worry if you don't pick up this free pack. The loops and the melodies will be on the other pack also, so you guys will get it. I just need to figure out how to put it all together in one file, which I have it all together in one file. It's just Gumroad. They take it file by file. So I mean, not file by file, but like I don't know how to explain it. Like track by track. Like I tried to send the folder with all the files in it, and they want you to do it. They want me to do it one by one. So that's gonna be a pain in the ass for me to put up. My life is a pain in the ass right now. All right. So shout outs to everybody here. Make sure y'all go pick up that free drum pack that will be out. The ebook will be out. The ebook will be out very soon, and the audio book will be out very soon. So y'all head over to Gumroad and go pick up a lot of the free stuff over there. Damn near everything I got on Gumroad is free. All right. I've been making a lot of free products and things on the back end, and definitely I would like you guys to check those out. And yeah, go grab it. It's free. Like, goddamn. The likes are free. The shares are free. The show takes no corporate backing. So definitely it is encouraged for you guys to like and support the show. It definitely means a lot to me when you guys do like and support the show. It lets me know that I'm doing the right thing, and it keeps me going. Okay. So shout outs to everybody here, man. We are in the building, man. Let's chop it up. There's a lot of things that's going on, case-wise, court-wise, music-wise, everything-wise. It is turned up. I got some new music that I'm remixing also. I'm just a fucking workaholic, just work. It's the work for me, y'all. Just work, and more work. I got some new music and new artists that I want to put you guys on to. Definitely a jam and a vibe for the summertime. I played one of the artists that I'm currently obsessed with at the moment. I'm actually y'all late. Y'all late. I've been anytime I play something for y'all late. You know what I'm saying? I am a real DJ. Like, yeah, I got, man. Listen. By the time y'all are if I introduce you to somebody, it's too late. I'm already obsessed with them, and I've been listening to them for a long time. But I got some new vibes and stuff, for you guys, to download, and new artists for you guys to listen to add inspiration to your art, whether you're an artist or a listener or both. You know what I'm saying? And just a lot of stuff, man. I serve the people. I work for the people. You know what I'm saying? So definitely consider subscribing to this channel, man. So much stuff to talk about. YNW Melly court cases. Actually, you know what? I was thinking about just taking y'all with me on my browse throughout the internet. I've been seeing a lot of stuff on my timeline, and we might go over it all together, you know. YNW Melly case is getting crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of see a little bit of remorse in the thumbnail on his face. When they actually were showing, like, you know, the bullets and not the bullets, but like the trajectory, like where they were hit. So they're going into, like, they're like kind of doing like a reenactment of what's going on or what happened in the car. So if you guys aren't up to date on the YNW Melly case, basically YNW Melly is on trial for shooting his two friends, his friends, like his two friends, you know, people that were part of his crew. Um, and it's just a really complex case. It looked like he's gonna beat it, but I'm not gonna lie, the defense got technology and a lot of cool shit, you know, on their side. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's gonna sway the opinion of the judge or the jurors, but he is facing the death penalty. And it's kind of crazy because when YNW Bortland, the other guy that was supposed to be the driver, drove the bodies to the hospital, he was, stating that, the bodies, basically, whatever they got there, that's what they got. One of the shell casings were from a 40 caliber pistol was actually found in the car, so that was crazy. They basically, where he said the crime happened, the crime didn't happen there. That was crazy also. It's just a lot of stuff. It's just a lot of layers to the case. YNW Melly sitting in the court laughing. A lot of times I don't think the jury sees it though, unless they probably go home and look at the case or look at what he's doing. But and I don't think that's gonna really sway what's going on. But it is what it is. What's I about to say? Damn, there's so much stuff I gotta cover, man. Y'all forgive me. All right. So they're going through the court procedures right now and basically going over and reenacting the whole murder case. And basically he's just sitting there watching. He's sitting there, looking at them, and then they're showing like a mannequin and basically where the shots were. And they kind of know which bullet took the life. Obviously the body, basically they try to, basically whoever did it, what the defense is saying is trying to, I mean, the prosecutors are saying is they're trying to make it look like it was a they're trying to make it look like it was a drive-by, obviously, so it was staged. They can tell which bullet killed. They can tell when the bodies of the two victims were shot to make it look like a drive-by was after they were already shot. So they know which bullet was the first bullet. They could count which bullet was the second bullet, blah, blah, blah. So that's crazy. So we'll watch a little bit of it. There's a credible YouTuber that I like. He's doing a good job covering it. So basically we'll go over that. I wanted to look up this other thing, but I think it's on my other page about modern dating. There's a lot of it's a lot of people that are talking about manosphere topics that have nothing to do with the manosphere. But these days, the manosphere has nothing to do with the manosphere, so it is what it is. But they were talking about the body count, and I think it was pretty funny. So I think you guys will definitely almost 100% get a kick out of what was being said. But I don't know. I think it's a show that they do. I'm not sure how to find the show. If you guys probably already know about it, some of you guys probably already know about it, how to find the show. But there's a couple of shorts that I want to show you guys and do some commentary on it and give you guys the game on top of that. So a lot of stuff definitely to go over on today's show. There's a bunch of other things that I'm looking at. Let me check. I do this from time to time, y'all don't worry about me. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this. y'all. Oh, this look interesting. Confessions from a Flawed Man. No, that's interesting. Oh man. I was gonna get into that, but no, I'm not gonna get into that. Damn, I got a lot of stuff that I. It's a lot of shit I gotta cover. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV. I'm not really sure what's going on with the Young Thug case, but I think he found something where Young Thug security brought up some allegations that Young Thug himself snitched. So that's interesting. That's a first. I haven't heard of that. So that would be interesting. And obviously, y'all know Young Thug just dropped the album titled "Business Is Business," and it looks like he's signing with Lil Baby. Obviously, he grew up with Lil Baby, paid for Lil Baby to get up out of the streets. All kinds of stuff. Stay in the studio, whoop de whoop. But he has an artist on his label, Gunna. Seems like he's not too happy with Gunna's testimony, even though Gunna was not the worst out of everything, and but the face of what's going on in YSL is gonna fall on him. Well, shit. I need to get up and go grab something. I've been going down a crazy rabbit hole all fucking day. Today has been interesting to say the least. We'll get into these cases real quick, but hold on, y'all.
The YNW Melly murder.
Hold on, y'all. Yeah, let's get into this YNW Melly case real quick from Cuff Boys. Shout outs to Cuff Boys. Let's get into this real quick so we all will get up to date. Give me 1 second, y'all. I need to go grab something. I will be right back. Make sure y'all hit that link and go get your free drum and melody loop kit from the one and only DJ Kuda. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let's check it out.
The YNW Melly murder trial got intense today. 2 medical examiners testify about the autopsies of the deceased victims, Sack Chaser and Doobie. These details are pretty intense later on in this video, so prepare yourself. Hit subscribe right now. Thanks for supporting all these videos. Let's get right into it. First look at Melly today. Looks like he's praying. So first thing today is Melly's lawyer is going to come up and cross-examine the undercover detective for a little bit.
Opinion in a case regarding the rapper Drake.
Oh boy, bringing up Drake.
Yeah. And your opinion was that he was not a gang member.
Correct.
The reference to violence in songs by rappers is not unique to Melly, right? And it doesn't necessarily mean you're a gang, right?
No, anyone can commit an act of violence.
Okay. Ms. Bradley asked whether or not you were familiar with a rapper named Kevin Gates.
Right.
And in that video, there were Kevin Gates lyrics being recited.
Believe so.
Just brainstorming in the game forming these thoughts and ideas, no regrets for the shit I did. That also mean for the N-words I killed, 4:30 a.m., never say when. I love how the judge always tells the jury to not remember some of these things, but then it's like natural to remember some of the things they see.
Yes.
No regrets for the shit I did. It also means for the ends I killed. 4:30 a.m.
No regrets for the shit I did. That also means for the yeah. 4:30 a.m. Never say when.
Oh, so that's the video. The problem.
Oh man, they I'm not gonna say they reaching, but niggas do be telling on themselves. Stupid crazy. I just saw this video too, not too long ago, of I saw this video not too long ago of these dudes telling on themselves from robbing this kid. It's weird. They use a shorty to set them up. I even saw this video recently of these 2 strippers. Y'all might see it on social media. Let me know if y'all seen this video of those 2 strippers getting robbed. The one in the green definitely set that play up. Definitely set that played up. Backdooring. I told y'all last show and the show before last in the beginning of summer is backdoor season. All right, let's get back into this. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let's go.
Prosecution has been saying that Melly kind of confessed to the murders end because he's talking about the murders at 4:30 in the morning or whatever. But Melly was probably just sending this video to Kevin Gates because it's Kevin Gates lyrics. That's what his attorney is reaching for right now.
It's identical, except for the gesture in place of the word kill.
Correct.
Okay.
So he's pushing that it's not a confession, it's just lyrics of another song.
That there are no responses to any of these messages, right?
Right.
Okay. 10-6 at 12:05. He reiterates. Me, you, him, and Jay Green. No response?
No.
When you free? No. To stay in tune is to communicate, bro. If you feel like it's too much, you can line up elsewhere, but you won't get the person respect you get now. Any response?
No. Okay. See, look ahead.
Okay. While the state had you up here when you were interpreting messages, you seem to have a level of certainty in all your assessments. Now you're a little bit equivocated. Okay.
Melly's lawyer getting a little frustrated that he's being more vague with him than he was with the prosecution. Objection is sustained. Yo, bro, do you fuck with Quando Rondo? He disrespecting the hood.
When? And then Melly responds, nah, me and Broad fought. Well, I fought young boy.
We saw these messages yesterday, but his lawyer's trying to pick it apart a little bit and make this expert look bad.
I don't do no drugs, sir. What does he say right after that?
Bring some to my Crips.
His who's?
Crips.
Not his bloods? Okay. He can't, he's not even supposed to use the C there, right? Okay. And not only does he use the C, he refers to his buddies as his Crips. Did that happen? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
A risky text. Holy shit, why did Melly send that? I don't know how that works, but damn.
Did I? I tried to get him straight, now I messed it right back up.
His who's?
Crips.
Not his bloods? Okay. He can't, he's not even supposed to use the C there, right? Okay. And not only does he use the C, he refers to his buddies as his Crips. Did that happen? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
A risky text. Holy shit, why did Melly send that? I don't know how that works, but damn.
Did I? I tried to get him straight, now I messed it right back up.
Melly's lawyer whispered, I tried to get him straight, but I messed it up or something like that.
I know who the founder is, but I'm saying you ain't send it. Julius B. Sonny. See that?
See.
He's saying the founder is Julius B. Sonny, right?
Correct. Okay, but you know Julius B. Sonny is not a person, right?
He doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's saying the founder is somebody who's not even a person.
Right?
Melly's lawyer's trying to show that he didn't respond a lot and they were mad at him about communicating and that he was oblivious to some of the blood lingo and to some of the blood history. He's trying to separate Melly from that gangster image as much as possible for the jury.
Some of the pictures are external and some are internal, and whether or not you need all photographs.
Where photographs are relevant, the trial court must determine whether the gruesomeness of the portrayal is so inflammatory as to create an undue prejudice in the minds of the jury and distract them from a fair and impassioned consideration of evidence. Graphic photos are available to illustrate this for the admission of the gruesome photos. Judge, there's no question that the victims in this case died of gunshot wound. Primarily one gunshot wound was fatal on each one. She could determine which shot occurred first in both of the victims, and they were the fatal shot in both of the victims. Therefore, the introduction of all these other photographs are irrelevant, prejudicial, and we would object to them.
Thank you.
So both teams fighting to try to show these graphic photos of the deceased.
But this is the face of the decedent. That's how we identify him. Yeah. So these are the clean photographs of the hands.
How many photographs of the two hands are in the file?
So there's a front and back. So there's one front, one palm to show every angle, every piece of each.
Whoa, we might get, I'm not gonna lie, we might have to go over to the law channel and might want to take a look at them pictures. If they actually show it. Let's run that back.
Photos of the deceased.
But this is the face of the decedent. That's how we identify him. Yeah. So these are the clean photographs of the hands.
How many photographs of the two hands are in the file?
So there's a front and back. So there's one front, one palm to show every angle, every piece of each hand to show that there's no injuries.
And there's no injuries on the hands.
That's correct.
We would object to that. It's duplicitous and it has no relevance.
Thank you. That objection is overruled. There's no blood, there's no gruesomeness or anything like that associated with those photographs, counsel. So the objection is overruled.
If you show just the close-up so I can talk about the characteristics of that wound, there's no way for me to show where it is on the body. I can say where it is, but I can't show it. So if you want an orientation shot so you can show where it is, and a closer shot so I can explain the characteristics of the wound.
This is a big deal because the prosecutor wants to show how gruesome these photos are to the jury, but the lawyers don't want to show that at all. They're like trying to avoid this at all costs because they don't want to scare the jury.
Is the court allowing both of those photographs?
She's saying she needs to explain the testimony. Yes, that's the way I'm saying it.
I believe she said she could explain it on either one of the photographs.
I can explain that it's a laceration on each one in order for everyone involved to be able to see why it's a laceration.
Thank you. Objection is overruled. Again, these photographs show an depict an injury externally. It's not an
Okay, so this is why I brought up YNW Bortland earlier, the guy that drove to the hospital and dropped the bodies off. The reason why I brought him up is because it's crazy how he's not there, which some people say that they're going to try to bring him in as a witness. It's crazy how he's not there. But honestly, even if YNW Melly and all that stuff gets off, whatever, he's going to be the one to fry. And let me tell you why. He's quote unquote the driver. Yes, he showed up with the bodies at the hospital, but he's going to be the one to fry because if Melly didn't do it and he got acquitted, sir, what about you? You showed up with the bodies. Melly could have left the car. All kinds of shit. It could be up for speculation. So they could use him as a pressure point to really get Melly. All right, well, somebody got to go down for the bodies. You were the driver. You were the only one there. This looks like a setup. Do you have strong enough lawyers? Because Melly is signed. You're not signed. You know what I'm saying? Do you have strong enough lawyers to get your ass up out of this jam? So that's going to be a tough one. We'll see how that plays out. That's why I said this is going to be a crazy case.
Internal, I don't know that they're so gruesome as to inflame the jury.
The organs prove that there was no heartbeat when those shots were inflicted. If anybody is trying to say that one shot Kane was alive when that shot was shot, and the other two were after he passed away sometime later, the only way to show that with the photos is to show you that in the lung, in the heart, where the projectile from the shoulder was retrieved, that there's absolutely no hemorrhage around any of those organs or wounds.
So it looks like the judge is going to let majority of the photos in for the doctor to explain her testimony. So the medical examiner is finally going to testify here.
As an expert in the area of forensic pathology.
I have.
How many times?
Over 100.
She's testified 100 times.
One of the cases, and our fellow Dr. Sauter took the other case.
So she did the autopsy on Sack Chaser.
When those photographs help explain and illustrate to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury the process and how that is undertaken.
These are photographs that are taken before we do anything to the body, before we move the body, before we clean the body. We take photographs so we can see it as is. And there are projectile fragments in the head. This is dental restorations, later becomes known as an entrance gunshot wound, a defect, circular defect to the middle of the chest. So this is what we call it's called a headshot. It's our identification shot. It's a picture of the decedent's face.
Oh my God, these pictures are probably so bad in the courtroom right now because these guys got shot in the head. And they're showing the picture of his face right now.
So this is the left hand. It's the palmar surface. So we'll take 3 photographs of each hand, at least 3.
This gunshot wound, the entrance wound is.
So it's in the middle of the chest. So that wound is 19 1/4 inches. Oh no, that's below the top of the head. There's a penetrating gunshot wound. Goes in, doesn't come out. Penetrates. I recover a projectile. Then there's a perforating gunshot wound. It perforates the body. I have an entrance and I have an exit, and I don't collect a projectile.
How many autopsies have you done in which gunshot wounds have been a cause of death?
Oh, probably 600 or 700.
What a up job, dude. Look at dead bodies all day. Different type of person right there. Well, this is a big point right here, the stippling of the skin, which shows that the gun was within 3 feet of them.
And for gunshot wounds, we are tasked with trying to determine the range of fire. There is what's called a contact gunshot wound, which means that the muzzle of the gun is up against the target. With an intermediate gunshot wound, if you take your target and your gun and you move away from your target, okay, so you're far enough away now that you're not going to leave a nice ring of soot, you're going to get something that's called stipple. Okay, so the gunpowder coming out of the gun will tattoo the skin. You will get a nice pattern, a spray of stipple on the skin. Those are intermediate gunshot wounds. With indeterminate gunshot wounds, that either means that the muzzle of the gun is far enough away from the target that all the gunpowder falls off before the projectile hits the body. There's something in the way of the skin, between the skin and the weapon, that any evidence of close range firing would be on that clothing. Okay, if you have someone that's shot in the chest, you'd want to look for evidence of close range firing on what they're wearing. Best way to get the distance on a certain person would be to take the exact same gun with the exact same ammunition, a white sheet of paper, right? Until you get far enough away that the distance of your stipple pattern on your paper matches what it was on the skin.
If you don't have a pattern, can you do that recreation?
Cannot.
When Melly's team comes up and cross-examines this, it's going to be crazy.
So when you're looking at gunshot wounds, what that tells you is that the projectile is coming from that side of the body. Okay, so when a projectile hits a target skin straight on, you'll get what's called a circumferential rim of abrasion, which means the rim of abrasion goes all the way around the circle. If it enters from the right side of the body at an angle, and then the right side of that circular gunshot wound is going to have a marginal abrasion. If it enters from the bottom, that abrasion is going to be along the bottom.
She's actually explaining that very well.
So on the top of his right shoulder is the third entrance gunshot wound. So this is a penetrating, so it has an entrance wound, no exit. And so A is an entrance gunshot wound on the left side of the back of his neck. Position of that entrance wound is about right here.
And you said this was what type of gunshot wound?
This is a perforating gunshot wound.
Dude, on the back of his neck, man.
And where was that exit?
The exit is on the right temporal scalp.
Okay, for the wounds A to E,
It is a fatal wound, yes.
what injuries were associated with the wound tract of A to E?
So that projectile goes through the scalp, the skull, the dura mater, the brain. There is subgaleal, subdural, and subarachnoid hemorrhage, and multiple fractures of the bones of the skull.
Okay, so a lot of medical.
Your scalp, right, your head, the skin that's on your head, when you reflect it back, right, the underside of that is called the galea. Okay, so if you have hemorrhage in the underside of the skin on your head, that's a subgaleal hemorrhage. A cover on your brain that is called dura mater. Okay, so you have your brain, you have this dura mater, and then your skull. All right, so if I have subdural hemorrhage, sub means underneath, I have blood between the brain and the dura.
I try to say this as much as I can, but my condolences to the families. This is so gruesome.
Membrane that covers the brain, and that is hemorrhage in that space. So there are different spaces within the cranial cavity where blood collects with injury. So hemorrhage means there's bleeding. If you ever had a bruise, that's hemorrhage underneath your skin. Those are the projectile fragments that were collected at the autopsy.
And are they in the same or substantially same condition as when they were collected?
They are.
So, Dr. McDougall, in terms of this particular entrance wound, how can you tell this is the entrance versus site E?
Because it has an abrasion margin, okay, abrasions are usually only associated with entrance wounds. So I called the range of fire on this case indeterminate, okay? There are, indeterminate does not mean distant. Indeterminate means I don't know. So, you know, you could say.
Yeah, he's actually correct. She is explaining this actually pretty well. Wow. Okay. All right.
That might be stipple, that little defect right there. That might be stipple, but that's right around a hair follicle.
Can you make any sort of medical opinion as to range of fire?
I will not, based on one or two, I call them ditzels, say that for sure is intermediate.
In terms of this particular injury, was the individual alive when it was inflicted?
Yes, what that tells me is that there's no circulation to that part of the body when that gunshot wound is inflicted.
Yeah, so the first gunshot wound to the back of the neck that went through his head, obviously he died instantly, and the rest, the other two, I believe after that, were not fatal.
And what this is showing you is this is hemorrhage, okay? This is blood, this is bleeding, there is a heartbeat.
There's no way his family's in that courtroom right now. That would be wild.
So he has marijuana, THC, and marijuana metabolite.
And can you give any sort of time frame on the ingestion of those
I
substances?
cannot. The cause of death is multiple gunshot wounds, and the manner of death is on the side. So when gunshot wound B was inflicted, yes, he was dead, and it exited D. So it's one.
Man, y'all can thank medical science. Like real talk, y'all can thank medical science for this. Medical science really proves. Damn. Okay. Shit. All right.
Gunshot wound.
Correct. So when wound C was inflicted, was Anthony Williamson?
Yes.
I wonder how he feels seeing these pictures. These are people he grew up with, right? So if he actually didn't murder these guys, it's actually pretty. But if he did do it, kind of even more. Because he's like, wow, I did that to my friends. Like, this is disturbing. Like, what the is going through this guy's head?
As you can tell, the AC has changed its temperature. We contacted them and supposedly going to come over.
The AC.
That's what I was talking about in the beginning of the show about how, you know, it looked crazy how he was looking at the mannequin when they were showing the bullet wounds and stuff like that. And obviously it's real as hell. He got to see them pictures too. And not gonna lie, you haven't really been seeing no remorse from him, which is crazy as hell. But all right, let's go.
T is down in the courtroom. You can't make this shit up. And Florida too is gonna get steamy in there. So Melly's lawyer is up now, cross-examining. I wonder the strategy they're gonna have here.
He weighed 172 pounds.
Yes, sir.
And his hair was 6 inches in length.
Correct.
Braid.
Correct.
The pictures I saw did not show the braids on his hair. Did you cut his hair?
We shaved the hair around the wounds.
Okay. Did you save the hair so that it could be tested to determine if there was any GSR gunshot residue on it.
We shaved the hair so we can see the characteristics of the wound.
And what did you do with the hair? Did you bag it so that it could be sent to the lab to be examined to determine if there was any GSR or any projectile fragments on it?
I did not.
He's trying to pick it apart a little bit, hinting at them not testing for GSR on the hair.
The clothes are a rather important factor in determining the range of whoever fired the gun that caused the death.
If the entrance wounds are around where there is clothing, they are important to determine range of fire. That's correct.
Okay. And you indicated that one of the wounds was in the chest area.
Correct.
Were you advised at any time that this person was wearing clothes?
Yes.
And Moretti didn't bring the clothes to you to look at? 6 inches of braided hair and the clothes that he was wearing would assist if anyone attempted to do what is known as a trajectory reconstruction, correct?
But you could do a modified gray stain on the clothing to look for gunshot residue.
Okay. And those items would be important, would it not, if someone wanted to attempt to reconstruct how the shooting occurred?
So my job is cause and manner of death. I'm no expert in reconstruction. So in this case, that's the fatal injury because the other two, he was dead when they were.
Did not suffer any pain from those 2 injuries.
He's already dead.
And you indicate.
All right, see, they're doing this and they're asking this to basically discredit some of the science and some of the things that she was throwing out there earlier of, you know what I'm saying, of, you know, the hemorrhaging and certain, you know, wounds, you know, what the blood in this area would have been doing if this person was alive, or what, you know what I'm saying, what would have been occurring if he was shot right here, you know, and then the fatal shot, and then blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? And the timing and whatnot. So when he's talking about the reconstruction, he's basically starting off by, I wouldn't say discrediting that, but getting her to like kind of like backtrack and not really be like, oh, okay, well, she's not an expert in you know, reconstruction and, you know, reconstructing the crime, because that was one of their biggest that was one of the biggest things that they did. They reconstructed everything and kind of really built what they believed happened with the evidence and all that other stuff, and actually reconstructed it, like literally had the pins and the needles and the screws and stuff like that, the straws, you know what I'm saying, showing where the bullets would have been going. If it ricocheted, it caused this, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? They had all of that on you know, on this case. So, yeah, this is some crazy shit. I mean, you know, but hey, we're in the court phase now. So the defense got to prove that, you know, no matter even how much science they can present, there's still a reasonable doubt, basically, you know. So
that these injuries were indeterminate.
Correct.
Which means, in layman terms, simple terms for me to understand, means that you cannot tell how far away or how close the shooter or shooters were when this occurred.
Yes, sir.
In fact, you don't know if it was 1 shooter, 2 shooters, or more, correct?
It's not really her job. A good thing to point out that she's not sure exactly how many shooters there were, how far they were exactly to the T.
The scientific way to determine the distance would be, and I think you said it today, take the same gun, correct?
Correct.
Take the same ammunition, correct?
Correct.
And then fire that gun with the same ammunition into a white paper or poster or whatever, wrapping paper, until you could get the same type of stick.
All right, this is crazy. I don't know why YouTube is doing this. I'm being shadow banned like shit. Think about it. It's the afternoon. Not even afternoon. It's around. It's the evening. It's nighttime. And none of my posts are going out. None of them. Oh boy. Stress, y'all. All right, let's go.
Point pattern on the body, correct?
If you have an intermediate gunshot wound, yes, sir. All 3 of my gunshot wounds are indeterminate.
Determinate, which means you can't tell the number of shooters or the distance.
Indeterminate means I don't know the range of fire from looking at the gunshot on the body.
Sack Taser didn't have any stipling on his, you know, back of his neck where he got shot, but apparently Juvie did on his cheek. I'm sure they'll go into that with the next person. I think the next person that comes up did Juvie's autopsy that had Juvie got shot in the left cheek.
You usually can't tell what shot or what injury occurred first, second, and third.
Correct.
In this case, you could on both.
What?
The individual you did the autopsy.
I can tell you the first shot. I don't know the order of the second and third.
Okay. And the first shot on both of them were the fatal shots?
Because they are already deceased when the other ones are.
Over 3 years later, you indicated you were asked to review the autopsy report of Dr. Saunders, correct?
I was asked to review photographs that were taken at the hospital.
And you realized that there's a mistake that not only Dr. Saunders made, but obviously, without due respect, you made.
So there is an exit gunshot wound on the inner thigh, and I don't have any picture of the autopsy.
Oh, I saw this in depositions. I've read this lady's deposition over the weekend. I read it all, but it wasn't anything worth a video, in my opinion, because it was pretty graphic. It's basically what she said now, but in writing. They missed an exit wound on a thigh of Sac Chaser or Juvie. I don't know which one, but they missed a wound, an exit wound. I think they thought it was an entrance wound, but it turned out to be an exit wound. Any defense lawyer in the world is going to pick this apart and try to make them look bad.
We have the right to amend the report, of course, and that's exactly right.
Over approximately 3 years later, was not the police department, but the state attorney's office. Isn't that correct?
That's correct.
And before you corrected that report, did you make any attempt to exhume the body to verify that injury?
I have a photograph of it. I have to exhume the body.
So the answer would be no.
That's correct.
Okay. Are you telling ladies and jury that you can make a mistake, that you're human?
I'm human. She's human. We're all human.
So are there processes in place where you can review and go back and catch those mistakes?
There are.
Is that what happened in this case?
That's what happened.
In terms of exhuming a body 3 years later, would there be any benefit to doing that?
If I have a photo document of the injury, I would never put a family through that.
Pretty good testimony for the prosecution to show how disturbing and gruesome of deaths that these guys went through. Definitely going to sit in the back of a juror's mind for sure. So,
Any objections is still okay?
Yes.
All right, objection is overruled. This is not a gruesome photograph.
Melly's team tried to object to the stippling. That's not going to happen. Ain't no way. Team's zoned out today. A little sad, I'm going to be honest. I haven't really seen him smiling today, obviously. It's not really an appropriate day to be doing that. 100th time testifying.
You see a fragment here, another projectile here, and if you move down, there's a minute fragment right there. This is a clean headshot of Mr. Christopher Thomas.
Okay. When you say clean, what does that mean?
This means that after we have documented opening the body bag, we take a series of photos that depict how the body is received. You're seeing a series of abrasions, which means scrapes to the upper and lower lips, right here.
In terms of the purpose of an autopsy, what are you trying to do?
We're trying to document the injuries we find on a body. This is a close-up image of the wound to the left cheek.
And the dark circle around it, what is that?
That's what we call an abrasion margin, and that abrasion margin has been dried, so it looks dark. You also see areas of little dots of abrasions right here, here, all over, and that's called stippling. Because I was informed.
Objection. Hearsay.
That's a quick objection. As soon as she said I was informed.
Effect to the left cheek.
And in terms of what is the wound path of wound A?
So it's going from left to right, front to back, and upwards.
Okay.
Stippling is all these little pinpoint abrasions you see around the wound, even up here, 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 here.
Do you have an opinion as to the distance or range that the firearm would have been?
I can give a range based on a textbook answer, because to get the specific range, you need the type of gun and the same type of ammunition that was used to cause this wound. The injuries start with fractures to the zygomatic bone, which is your cheekbone. It then injures and perforates the dura, which is the covering of the brain. It then caused a subarachnoid hemorrhage, and it caused lacerations to the cerebellum, which is in charge of your posture and coordination. It also caused injuries to the midbrain, to the pons, and the medulla. And those parts of your brain are in charge of your circulation, your heart beating, and your breathing. So the entrance wound would be approximately right here on the cheek. D is the entrance wound to the medial lateral aspect, medial dorsal aspect of the left foot. G shows the entrance wound of the right arm. The heart was not beating at the time that this wound was inflicted. You are looking at the liver with a rod to show that there are defects to the liver. That is a photograph depicting the heart, and the rods are showing 2 defects to the heart.
Were you able to correlate the wounds with the trajectory rods in the back of the seat?
Objection.
Trying to correlate the wounds and the trajectory rods, but the defense isn't going to let that happen. They're going to try to object to that.
That the decedent was slouched over slightly, and they would match to the defects on his back.
Agency just told me it wasn't disclosed. He had no knowledge of it.
No, this is all predates the arrest of the defendant. They have copies of all of these images and photographs.
The doctor's going to render an opinion on the trajectory analysis, or where, how did
She's not rendering an opinion on trajectory analysis. She's rendering an opinion on the defects in the body, that they are consistent with, and the material is consistent.
So Melly's team is objecting to this lady talking about any of the trajectory analysis right now. And the judge seems like he's siding with them so far.
That's not totally correct. Dr. McDougall took her out to the scene because this is one of 3 cases in her entire experience that she could determine which injury occurred first. We were put on notice approximately 3.5 to 4 years after this incident, after the autopsy, and after all of it.
So it's clear she is not testifying on trajectory. She is testifying on the defects to the body.
Well, she did kind of testify about the trajectory because she is comparing her results to the trajectory rods.
What does that have to do with matter and cause of death?
Showing that
Listen, man, I don't need any hand stick, all right? Purple shirt, I don't need anything, all right? You, yes, ma'am. I don't need you to make a hand gesture or anything, all right?
You just yelled at the other lady on the state, purple shirt lady. You can just tell this judge is so over this prosecutor. He really is.
Objection to overrule. I'll let her testify.
I'm surprised he sided with the prosecutor there.
Are they consistent with the defects in the car?
Objection.
Overrule.
Yes,
Described were either intermediate or indeterminate.
correct.
Do you know how many shooters were involved in this case?
No.
Do you know the weapon that was used in this case?
No.
You can't place the shooter or shooters when these injuries occurred, correct?
Correct.
Do you know if anyone examined those dreadlocks to determine if there was any stippling, gunpowder, or anything?
No.
Did you examine his clothes?
He came unclothed to our office.
Do you know if any detective or any crime scene investigator collected that evidence?
Not to my knowledge.
Trying to make her look like she's bad at her job.
The gun or guns that were used, correct?
Correct.
You don't know if the clothing was collected and examined,
That's not part of my job.
and you don't know if the hair or the dreadlocks were examined by anybody from either the Miramar Police Department or the Broward Sheriff's Office.
That's correct.
Do you have any evidence to indicate this young man was involved in this?
Snake. This witness excused.
Hold on, Melly's lawyer trying to have a moment right there. You have any evidence of this young man? And then he got cut off. But yeah, that's pretty much it for day 9, I believe. Intense details about how gruesome everything was. It's really sad. I feel bad for the families. Rest in peace to these two guys. No matter what, they died. So, you know, this is some f***ed up shit. Yeah, if you're new to my channel, subscribe.
Yeah, I think a conflict in the case is gonna break at this point, because when you think about it, now they're showing like physical evidence that like literally, you know, YNW Melly's defense has to be very aggressive. You know, definitely got to be very aggressive with the physical evidence that they're going to be showing, because the physical evidence is to kind of paint a picture and drum up, you know, how the family and how everybody's going to be taking a look, you know, at basically at everything, you know, just the nature of like I said, it had to be a messy kill. Like if you guys seen the pictures of like inside of the car in the back seat, like how like there was like blood on the center console, not the center, even the back center console, quote unquote, where Melly was sitting. Melly would have gotten blood on him also. You know, that's how gruesome the kill was. You know, so it was a messy kill, very messy kill. You know. All right, y'all, let's do this. Let's take a quick commercial. Give me 1 second.
What's up, nigga? You wanna talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
You wanna sell that shit? Call these motherfuckers ASAP.
Yeah, I said some shit. What? Man, fuck you and your bone spurs.
The hardest niggas is standing by, ready to pick up that phone. Buff niggas, dark niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas.
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you.
1213-373-4253.
Just dial, nigga, I'll fuck you up.
Deaf niggas, classic niggas, racist niggas, mystery niggas, psycho niggas, dog niggas, Jewish niggas.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish niggas come up here and beat your ass, nigga. Off top.
Niggas talking shit. Call now.
$4.99 per minute.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas, thick niggas, curvaceous niggas, affectionate niggas.
Come on, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, revealed niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
Yeah.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Yo, she broke character and started laughing. That's the funny part. So yeah. So on the last show we were talking about the XXL freshman list. I know if I looked a little bit, not too hard, but I know if I looked a little bit, I would find another YouTuber that has done that has his own thoughts, on the freshman list and has done a show and got everything together for the most part. So I found this guy. Let me see. I found this guy. And he has an opinion on every 2023 XXL freshman. So there might be more people on the list. I thought we covered all of them, but let's see. So let's check this out real quick. Give me 1 second. Shout out to everybody coming through, kicking it with me, surfing the web. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in and support today's show. Support today's show. We're going all around the web. If there's something that you think I should touch on, drop it in the chat. Make sure you guys follow me. Give me 1 second as I grab my Discord link. I'm gonna fill the Discord up. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
All right, so boom. When this year's freshman list dropped, I immediately said, "Who are you people?" I was like, "Oh, I don't know none of these niggas." Real talk though, I recognized the 7 out of the 12 artists on the list, and there was 5 people that I was like, "Who?" But that's the entire point of the freshman list, is to put you hip to artists you may not be aware of. Either way, XXL can't win. If they put popular people on the list that got some few hit tracks already, y'all complain, these freshman lists are just popularity contests, bro. Y'all don't care about putting lesser known people that actually deserve it on here. And then when they do put lesser known artists on the list, y'all still complain. Who the hell are these people, man? I swear, XXL just be picking anybody. So there's nothing they can do to satisfy y'all ungrateful asses. For this video, for all 12 rappers on here, I decided to check out a handful of songs by each person so I can get a first impression of them. And I'm going to be sharing my thoughts with you guys on what I think about each rapper based on a few songs that I heard. And yes, I said these are my first impressions. I didn't listen to a whole album by each person, so don't be complaining about something I say in the video talking about, I can tell you didn't listen to their discography for real. You probably only listened to a few songs. Because yes, that's the entire point. I told y'all I only checked out a few songs, but let's go.
We was solid as a rock about that paper, hit the custom hoes. It was fuck the world with deal, but now I'm just like
Glorilla needs zero introduction, man. Just like Ice Spice, who allegedly declined being on the list, Glorilla is a perfect example of.
Damn, Ice Spice declined? What? I think I did mention that she declined, but like I said, Glorilla, and the guy from the UK, I think there's a UK guy on there. I forgot his name. He's gonna bring him up. They're bigger than the list. Like that's how fast you can blow up in the game. You know what I'm saying? You'll be like, damn, I'm trying to get on the XXL. Damn, I'm trying to get on the XXL, and then you get on, and then it's like, god damn, I don't need the XXL. You know. Shouts to Embry, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm geeking again. She got signed to Rock Nation. Didn't even know until I saw an interview. So let's go.
Somebody who didn't need the freshman cover because she's obviously super popular already with tracks like FNF and Tomorrow 2 with Cardi B, but it's still really cool to see her on here. Which reminds me, for the people who are complaining that Glow didn't make it last year, y'all have to remember that they do the SXL festivities like a couple of months before the list actually drops. The 2022 freshman list came out in June, and Glorilla didn't become known until May of 2022. SXL chooses people who have had a hot song or a few buzzing songs for months or years. Glorilla literally blew up 1 month before that cover was released. By the time FNF got popular, they had already been chosen everybody for that year's list. Hell, I even mentioned Glorilla in last year's video when I was talking about Cali, and I said Glow was someone who, out of nowhere, has been getting a lot of views recently. But about the music, she's the only person on this list whose music I already knew about, so I didn't need a first impression. I already knew a lot of her songs before this video. The thing with Glorilla is that she 100% raps about the same stuff that other female rappers talk about. Let's not get that confused. For the Glorilla stands out there that say she doesn't rap about the typical stuff these other girls be talking about, yes, the fuck she does. Glorilla raps about dealing with haters, fake friends, and talks about getting her pussy eaten and getting her back blown out just as much as the next bitch. Her gutter street raps aren't new either. Other girls talk about guns and beating the bitch ass too. What separates Glorilla from everybody else is strictly her sound. No disrespect to her, but we're not really used to a woman in a rap game having a deep ass voice. Glorilla be sounding like me when she be rapping, but her voice alone is what makes her stand out over other people. So even if she's rapping basic gun bars or rapping about getting some neck from a hood nigga, it just sounds cooler when she does it because she has a strong hood anthem vibe to her, and her voice is so recognizable already. Like on her song, a track like this, a female with a high-pitched voice will sound like, they say they're the game, but I don't know them, then it's blasphemy. Hotel in Miami getting back shots on the balcony. But when Glow says it, she sounds like,
They say they the gang, but I don't know them, then it's blasphemy. Hotel in Miami getting back shots on the balcony.
So that's an easy example.
That's funny as hell. Did y'all know that cadence, that voice that he used when he said that? That's literally the voice Lil Wayne, Jay-Z, a whole bunch of other artists that hasn't talked about it. That's the voice they literally use in their head when they're writing lyrics and making certain crafting certain bars. So hey, don't sleep on it.
Example of what I mean. Her bars are nice, but it's not different than what you would hear from another girl. Glow just has an advantage because she sounds like a dude, and people aren't used to hearing a female rapper sound like a guy, so it's oddly unique. The last thing I'm gonna say real quick, and some of y'all may think I'm super lame for this, but I don't care. The Battle Royale game, Apex Legends, right? I play that like every other day, and I still love it. But every single time I win a game of Apex Legends, I immediately start rapping the first few lines of Tomorrow 2. I guess you can call it a battle cry or a victory screech or something, but seriously, every time that You Are the Champion screen pops up, I start screaming, popping shit. You would think I went to school for chiropractic, looking good as hell today, just sent my nigga 5 attachments. If y'all think I'm lying, I actually have proof. Popping shit. You would think I went to school for chiropractic, feeling good as hell today, just sent my nigga 5 attachments. Popping shit. You would think I went to school for chiropractic, feeling good as hell today, just sent my nigga 5 attachments. Popping shit. You would think I went to school for chiropractic, feeling good as hell today, just sent my nigga 5 attachments. Y'all can judge me all y'all want. I don't give a damn. Every time I get a dub on that game, I just break out popping shit.
But nah, I like Glorilla. Glorilla can actually rap. She got bars, and there's just certain words how Memphis people talk. There's just certain words they can bend and make it rhyme with other words that certain pronunciation or enunciation, certain, ways how we pronounce stuff. It's amazing how crazy the English language, how young it is, but how it can get twisted up into all kinds of different stuff. Things that don't even rhyme can start to rhyme, or you can start building with certain things. So it's a lot.
You would think I went to school for chiropractic. I don't care, man. I be lit as hell in that game.
All she wanna do is pop a perk and get her pussy beat.
I had to talk about the two Memphis people on the list back to back. Last year, XXL represented Memphis by putting Big 30 and Big Scar on the list, and now they spun the block and brought in Big Glow and Finesse 2 times. Before even getting into the music, this man Finesse 2 times is the criminal of all criminals. Dude did 6 years in prison from 2010 to 2016, and then did another 3 years in prison where he just got out last summer. After the whole famous Dex situation in 2017 and XXL talking about we don't want to include people who have a negative or controversial image around them, it's just so crazy seeing them include rappers like Finesse. Y'all be having 2-time felons on here nowadays. Now, if there's one thing that this man Finesse has, is definitely personality and energy. Checking out his music videos and such, you'll definitely see that he really feels what he be rapping about, but he's not overly serious when talking about the streets or talking about hoes. Like, he really be having fun a lot of the times too. In terms of his voice and subject matter and whatnot, it's pretty basic. You can hear the same type of raps from a Moneybagg Yo, Kevin Gates, or hell, even Big 30. Finesse and Kevin Gates even have a song together called CEO. The first verse is Finesse rapping, but he definitely still sounds like Kevin.
Keep me in a conversation. Won't even tell me congratulations. I don't fuck with nobody. I'm masturbating.
But Finesse comes off as very genuine with his raps, and dude really seems to love what he does. The handful of songs I listen to, it's like every song has 1 or 2 lines that made me laugh hard as hell, especially when it comes to his pimping songs where he's rapping about not caring about women. It's always something sleazy that he has to say. Like in his track Overdose, where he went, woke up talking about she gonna cook for me, get out of here, I'm straight on that, I'm a pimp, you late on that, text me saying she love me, text her back, bitch, I don't play like that, I blocked the bitch.
Text me, say she love me, text her back, bitch, I don't play like that, I blocked the bitch.
I checked out hella songs, man. His most popular song is called Back In, and I totally see why it's his most popular track, because of how well his voice matches the production. Finesse bringing real back, he be speaking his mind, that boy with that shit.
These rap niggas beautiful, they be ready to kill you over a bitch. Hold up.
I checked out other tracks like Finesse to P. Don't never question P. Say that shit 2 times. 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 Rules to the Street, Outside, going straight into. And the last thing I'm gonna say, his song.
Not gonna lie, he had the best freestyle, and he's a street shit aside, he's an incredible artist. You know what I'm saying? He's an incredible artist. So.
Out of State is another track that had a funny ass line about him dealing with women in it. This boy said, "Keep that shit gangster. I gave you a tip. I thanked you.
I told you I love you so you can go harder. Bitch, I pranked you. Fuck you think this is."
I told you I love you so you can go harder. Bitch, I pranked you. Fuck you think this is. From what I heard, Finesse 2 times is already one of, if not my #1 favorite person on the list.
I catch me an op, he getting laced up like a shoe. I'm like Taylor Jenkins, I caught a plays.
I'm not trying to sound like a fed out here, but the reason I'm talking about Sleazy World Go after Finesse is because Sleazy is another person that when I looked him up, one of the first things I found was his criminal record. It said Buddy was in prison for 3 years from 2016 to 2019. So like I said, man, XXL really has come a long way from we don't want to put people on the list with a controversial look around them. Niggas be getting locked up for murder and they can still be on the list after they get out. The very first track I heard by Sleazy is called Off the Court with Polo G. Now, mind y'all, I've never heard a song by this man in my life. So the first line in this song was the first line I've ever heard by him. And this man said,
"My little nigga shoot shit on and off the court like Ja Morant."
The first bar I hear from this man is a Ja Morant bar. That's crazy. Funny enough, I actually think Sleazy is a worse version.
That's where I saw him. Okay, because I saw this video, but I thought it was just a regular feature. I thought it was just Polo G. So all right.
Polo G, he looks the same and tries to rap the same, but he does not pull it off. I actually played most of Sleazy's Where the Shooters Be mixtape. I listened to 14 out of the 21 songs. And one song I was noticeably bored by was the third song, Whatever, Whoever, However, featuring Fredo Bang.
Nutted in her mouth, I told her quit, she kept trying to suck the meat. Ain't been outside, the more's been high.
Fredo couldn't even save that. That song was boring as hell. These niggas say whatever. These niggas are post forever. My niggas will smoke whoever. Whatever. I was so disappointed in the track right after that with Lil Baby called Sleazy Flow Remix. The issue with that song was an overall issue that I was finding with this rapper in general. And it's the fact that he has zero aggression and zero toughness when it comes to what he's rapping about. This music video really highlights.
I mean, it's called Sleazy Flow. It's called Sleazy Flow. Flow. It's called Sleazy Flow. I mean, goddamn, Flow, sir. It's called Sleazy Flow. So, I think that's all right. Anyway,
it's this. So he raps. Last op we caught was at the stove. We had to scrape him, and him and his homies was jumping around like hella hype when he says it. But the actual song itself, he says it way too tame to the point where when you watch the music video, it looks like him and his homies are overreacting.
Last out we caught was at the stove, we had to scrape. Lil bro hopped out chipping.
This song would be way more hype and hard hitting if he was louder. Last out we caught was at the stove, we had to scrape him. Instead, he's like, last out we caught up at the stove, we had to scrape him. Like, you messing up the vibe to your own song, my dude. In my opinion, Sleazy World Go is more like Sleepy World Go. He raps way too soft voice to me. Another one of his most popular songs is What They Gonna Do to Me. And he raps like a baby on here.
I know I can't trust no bitch, they so slum. Found out I was fucking her friend.
This dude raps are just super generic and he raps them in a boring way. Like, ran up on the op, made his body drop. Gotta clean them up, somebody get them up. It works on some songs like Step 1 featuring Offset. And he got one song with a more aggressive delivery called Vanish Mode. That one is cool. But overall, from what I heard, I don't like this dude at all.
Everybody trying to be a star, but they don't know the feeling. Every day we on the ground.
The youngest person on this entire list, this boy is 17 years old. Lil Tyler is in the same boat as Ian Dior from the 2021 list or 24K Golden from the 2020 list. And what I mean by that is he's the shining example of someone that XXL chose solely because they had a hot song on TikTok. I'm not really complaining about it, but I've seen that criticism a few times about how there are a few freshmen that don't even have a strong footing or a solid standing in the rap game. They had one song be hot on social media and XXL went, all right, boom, you can be on the list. In Lil Tyler's case, it was his song Law and Order.
Law and Order.
And I can't lie, Law and Order deserves all the views that it gets. This little dude right here, this is actually a funny, smooth ass song.
Not the way, yeah, I've been in the studio. I don't know if I want Jada Waiter or Ruby Rose.
Nigga, I've been out the way, yeah, I be in the studio.
All right, so like I told y'all, Lil Tyler was one of the artists I was pushing last year. The song that I was pushing was I Got a Dollar. That's a dope ass song. That's my favorite song by him. I like Lil Tyler, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Aaron B? I like Lil Tyler, man. Lil Tyler, cool. He do got a basic flow, but I like Lil Tyler, man. He cool. He cool. I like Lil Tyler. He tall as shit now. Shit. Anyway.
Yo, I don't know if I want Jada Waiter or Ruby Rose. I think it's big different. She ain't nothing like them other hoes. Brown skin, she better as fuck. I told that bitch to strike a pose. Y'all may think I'm crazy, but I'd rather listen to this one song by Lil Tyler than listen to anything that Sleepy World Go has. Lil Tyler got other tracks with a couple of million views here and there, but Law and Order is far and away his most popular song. Now, the main thing it will take a lot of y'all to get used to is this kid's voice. He has no bass in his voice at all, and it honestly sounds like he hasn't hit puberty yet, even though he's 17. This has to be a Guinness World Record for oldest person that has yet to hit puberty or something. On his song, My Vision, you can easily see what I'm talking about.
Nigga, you ain't seen that type of dope yet. And that shit off in my cup. Got me moving slow.
Yeah, 100 racks, nigga. You ain't seen that type of dope. Yeah, and the shit up in my cup got me moving slow. Yeah, no, I pop out on the scene cleaner than some soap. Yeah, he wasn't talking about that paper, bitch. We ain't never spoke. That's actually the name of his album, My Vision, and I played the first half of it. I was gonna play the whole thing since it was only 12 songs, but from my experience, he falls under that category of if you heard one song by him, then you've heard them all. His song "Stand on Biz" is another example.
Can't fuck with us. Niggas be punks, no boy be studs. Niggas be acting like they big dogs.
For Lil Tyler, I don't even gotta show y'all a lot of examples. You can easily tell what type of music he makes and how he sounds from checking out a couple tracks. He raps like a kid that's trying to be older than what he really is, shooting at ops, driving nice cars, smashing a lot of girls and whatnot. He believes that he's already a savage, so if you want to believe that with him, then go ahead. But it's very understandable if you're not interested in him.
She don't know she wanna fuck on me or going for my niggas, but I ain't tripping, do myself a favor.
We have another pair of back-to-back artists from the same city. Like how Big Lo and Finesse are from Memphis, Lil Tyler and Real Boston Richie are repping Tallahassee, Florida. And yes, I said Tallahassee. Real Boston Richie is not from Boston, so I don't even want to know why he has it in his name. Now, Real Boston Richie is one of the people I never even heard Buddy's name before the list, so even though he has 2 mixtapes out, Public Housing Part 1 and Part 2, instead of listening to random songs here and there or listening to a project.
All right, I heard of Real Boston Richie. I forgot he was from Tallahassee. But yeah, the first time I heard about him, he was literally in like some type of snitching allegations. I think the most I've heard about him was through 1090 Jake. So yeah.
I specifically chose to listen to his most popular songs to see how he blew up in the first place. And to no one's surprise, his top most popular tracks are featuring popular rappers. Like 3 of his 4 biggest hits got a superstar on there. The biggest one being Bullseye 2 featuring Future. I listened to the original Bullseye first that didn't have Pluto on it.
I can't even go bad, nigga. No, we slime them out. Come and get your lid bad, nigga.
And then I played the one with Pluto on it.
Drink, but on sleep. I'm on pills and on kick, but this money got me tweaked.
And deadass, y'all, I don't care about either one of these songs. Neither of the Bullseye tracks were entertaining to me. I heard both of them and was like,
Tired of putting niggas on and they don't do nothing with it.
I skipped around and checked out his other popular tracks like Everybody, I Want You, On Site, and I stopped after listening to Don't Get Me Started. When I got to
Every time I open my pad, you know it smell like I farted, nigga.
I went, okay, I'm done. Real Boston Richie sounds a lot like Lil Baby as well. Literally everything that Lil Baby makes music about, you will hear the same thing here. Even the voices sound a little bit similar. If I haven't made it clear by now, Real Boston Richie is one of my least favorite freshmen on the list because this dude is just very basic. You know what? I actually realized something. And some of y'all may say this is like a form of a contradiction, but Real Boston Richie is just a more energetic version of Sleepy World Go. Remember how I kept saying Sleepy doesn't have an engaging sound because of how soft he be rapping? Richie is the opposite. He's actually pretty loud with how he raps, talking about his ops and driving Hellcats and all that, but I still don't fuck with it. Like, Real Boston Richie is not engaging at all and has nothing special about him. Plus, I heard he got paperwork on his name too, just like Sleepy and Finesse. So, go figure.
Just back it up, you had her in your hands. My nigga, how you fumble?
Okay, now here's someone that's actually not basic whatsoever. Too Rare is a wild boy. For one, this is the dude with the chalk outline hopscotch hairline. I don't know if he's trying to make this a trend, but it does immediately make him more noticeable. The type of music Too Rare makes totally falls under that dance, poppy, and upbeat umbrella. The man's entire aesthetic and goal with his music is to get people dancing and grinding on the dance floor. From what I saw on his YouTube channel, Too Rare has no projects out. Everything on his YouTube is just loosey songs and features here and there, but he's yet to put out an album or mixtape. Just to give you an example, here's his Afrobeat song, Toxic-ish.
I like the way that you move your lips, move your hips.
He going for like a Afrobeat / Jersey type beat. I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna get on some Jersey type stuff. I got a couple of Jersey type beats that I think I got some stuff written to, but nothing that's a lead, but it's fire actually. But I'm not gonna lie. I think that's a trend that's gonna come and go. Obviously, that's why he's doing Afro beats and Jersey type beats. Kind of can't lose with the combination, but it'll come and go.
She got 2 friends, just me and my dad.
This song actually has some clean transition in it when he switches from one beat to another, and he does it a few times. I'm not even reaching when I say this too. Toxic Ish is a great sounding track. 2 Rare got a song called Cupid Remix that he dropped in the very beginning of 2022. And then in the summer of 2022, he added Lil Durk to the song somehow. And he spelled it different, calling it Cupid instead of Cupid.
I'm not the nigga you want. Oh, I'm just being honest. Keep it up all I honest.
2 Rare is completely a dance, like party song artist with how his beats are super poppy and with the fast paced, like chipmunk sped up vocals that he raps and sings over. Y'all ever seen that meme from the block performance? It was those 3 guys that was dancing overly energetic.
She's bad as shit. Bitch, I'm a player. This shit easy. This shit like a layup. I'm in a game taking off.
This is the type of music that 2 Rare makes for people who dance like this. Man or woman, you can get hyped to this dude for sure.
No, he's too rare.
I watch it rain on me.
Another set of back-to-back artists from the same city. Friday and Hopscotch Hairline are both from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I have never heard the DJ Khaled song God Did, so for the 16 people who do recognize Friday and are telling everyone, oh, he was on that one song God Did with Lil Wayne, Jay-Z and them, that means nothing to me because I haven't even heard it. And I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even want to listen to it for this video. That track is 8.5 minutes long, bro. I'm not listening to that. But this man Friday got a song with Breezy, so I had to check that out. The song is called Don't Give It Away.
I need you, yeah, I need you. Don't give it away.
Oh yeah, Friday is a singer instead of a rapper, by the way. He's one of those R&B dancing ass, sexy flexy ass niggas. Seriously though, I don't know if he's signed to a really plugged in label or something, but all of his most popular songs aren't even songs by him. He be featured on established dudes records. He was on a song called Forever with Lil Baby. I didn't like his sing on that song at all, actually. That I know it's gonna be, that was kind of gross to me. But he was also on Meek Mill's track Don't Give Up, which is actually a very heartfelt track. But dare I say, Meek got bodied by a singing nigga on his own song. Friday got a little EP out called Lost in Melody, by the way. How he sings is like bellow and piano ballad-y. Take his song Mama, for example.
Kind of sounds like Giveon in a weird way. That's all Giveon vibes right there.
Mama, don't you cry.
He be on his religious stuff too, so choir boy vibes. If you're into really powerful singing, Friday is the person for you for sure.
I just wanna love, fuck with no more from dog shit. I'ma suck your dick and I'ma spit on your corpse.
Now, this is my favorite artist that's on there. I don't know what she got going on, but Tia Corine, this is my girl. All right. Real nerd vibe. She had an album where she was like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Real weird but dope music. And she's like my favorite artist that's on there. Been putting people on the Tia Corine. Go check out Freaky T. You dig? Let's go.
Oh man, Tia Corine is the freshman that I just recently heard of before the list dropped. I was doing a live stream on Juneteenth and someone started commenting asking who I think should be on the list. And I told them that I didn't care who was on the list because I'm going to check it out regardless. And somebody else had mentioned Tia Corine might make the list. She deserves it. I was flabbergasted. I was like, Tia, who? I ain't never heard that name in my life. That's your cousin or something? So when the list came out and I saw Tia on there, I hit that same person up immediately. I was like, bro, your cousin made the list. But when I searched up her songs, turns out I had actually already listened to Freaky T in the past, which is her most popular track. So I went, that was her, huh? I played this song one time months ago and I didn't give a damn about it. So that's why I didn't remember. Freaky T is actually the only song she has over 1 million views on YouTube. Her second most popular track is a collab with Jonathan Kirk called Lotto. And seriously, Jonathan's performance was much better than hers. On this song, she raps too Barbie-like. I don't know how to explain it, but peep this. For most of the song, she sounds like that. Click on my hip surgeon, tell me that got your bitch in the crowd like that for what? Nigga, I'm better than your bitch, we bitch please, like I make everybody freeze. This beat is hard, but her voice, it's gonna take me a while to get used to. Her song Bow Time, which is a track about eating food at Bojangles, yes, I'm serious, she had a much different delivery. She was rapping much faster on there.
Yeah, it's bow time. They got supreme chicken wings on the front line.
Admittedly, I ain't been impressed by a single song I've heard by this girl. I've seen people showing her praise for saying she's a dope rapper and she deserves the spot, but I'm certainly not hearing what y'all are hearing. Her singing and her sound isn't all that to me. Like on her song Tacos, she sounds like she's trying to sing like The Weeknd. You can beat it down in my condo. Notice I haven't commented on her appearance, which is clearly the most shocking thing about her. Her makeup, her hair, her fits and stuff. But I am so unimpressed by her music that I don't even care to discuss that. Outside of the songs that I've already named, I've listened to her songs Santa, Luigi, IKYK, and 34 Villain. And it's not even that I don't like her music. I think her music sucks, honestly. All the other people on this list, I either rock with them, or for the people I don't like, I just think they're mid and generic. But Tia Corinne is the only freshman on this list that I think is actually garbage. I'm gonna have to hear something crazy good by her for me to change my mind. But as of now, there has to be some female rappers from North Carolina that are better than this. Bruh, another person who has a song with Lil Baby and then another song with Durk. I don't know if these new dudes really be having industry ties like that, or if Lil Baby and Lil Durk are the type of people that just collab with anybody. If you're an up-and-coming rapper, just spit one rhyme about growing up in the hood, and Baby or Durk will show up at some point. But Rob's song with Baby is called Vulture Island 2, and Rob completely got washed by Baby in my opinion. That track was pretty bland until Baby showed up. I wasn't too fond to see that Rob has a song with Real Boston Richie because I already think Boston is a bland rapper period. But I listened to their song, Yes You Did. And did I like the song? No, I didn't. One thing I will give Rob, Boston, and Sleepy credit for is that these beats are dope. Their production is always some hard-hitting, bass-bumping, like gutter beats, but the beat being fire only goes so far. It's 2023, y'all. If you get on a track talking about pull up in that Wraith, swerve off in that scat, I don't fuck with lames, I don't fuck with rats, it's like you spitting the same bars that hundreds of other rappers spit every single day. Y'all don't be having anything about y'all that stand out, really. It's like hearing the same music over and over again. The best song I heard by Rob was Tears of Joy, and admittedly, that wasn't anything crazy. I just liked the way it sounded more than other tracks I heard by him.
Put me against me, I don't like your energy. If I wasn't this strong, you probably would have ended me.
His song Whoa There is pretty cool too. I recommend that for sure, mainly because his New Orleans voice and diction just shined really well there. Rob, Boston, and Sleepy, all three of these dudes are just filler picks in my opinion. They all rap your basic street bars that you hear every day, but unlike Finesse 2 Times, these three dudes don't have any standout qualities. We don't need 4 street rappers on one list because that kind of highlights the lack of diversity and lack of style. And to be honest with you, I think these filler picks be coming from the fact that they choose 12 people, which is kind of extra. For those of y'all that don't realize, XXL hasn't had a 10-person freshman list since 2017. From 2018 to now, they've had 9 people, 11 people, or 12 people on every list. So anytime they pick 12 freshmen, there's bound to be somebody that they just chose because they wanted an extra person. I say that to say, if I had to remove 2 people from this year's list to make it a 10-person roster, I would get rid of either Rob, Sleepy, Boston, or Tia. Like some.
That's interesting. I think this. I see where he's going. It's a lady that chooses. I'm not even gonna say her name. It's a lady that I know that chooses the guys on the list. and yeah,
some combination of these four because I don't care for any of them.
They done man wrong, where are they now? Nowhere to be seen. Where they at? The power's strong, where am I now?
Central C is probably the most popular person on this list. I know for some of y'all that's hard to believe, but he be pulling more numbers than Glorilla. Now, straight off the rip, I don't listen to UK rappers whatsoever. They have never been my cup of tea, but I don't think they're trash. It's just the voice barrier for me. But speaking of UK rappers, Central C has a song with Dave called Sprinter, and it was pretty tight.
100 liters, they won't fit in one SUV. No, SOS.
The most obvious song C is known for is his track Doja.
Alright, how can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay.
That man said UK rap or UK drill, gotta mention my name when you talk about the genre. He already know he's one of the hottest UK rappers out. But speaking of drill music is something that doesn't appeal to me solely because the production style is way too similar across the genre. From Ice Spice to Fabio to the late Wu. When I hear drill beats, I feel like I'm hearing the same thing repeatedly. Those thumps that are always being played on a drill beat makes every song sound alike. Like this one. And this one. And this one. That's what I mean right there. The way those beats sound are the exact same type of beat Central C raps over. I checked out the first handful of songs from his 23 mixtape. So records like Khabib, Straight Back to It.
Done a graveyard shift last night, woke up today and got straight back to it. Took me an hour.
Ungrateful, Bunda.
We brought two in my dog keep doing. We ain't arguing, a joke keep swinging, she can't stop chewing.
And a couple of others, but man, you get the point. I'm not interested in UK rappers, and I'm not interested in drill music. So since Central C encompasses both of those things, he's an easy example of somebody where even after the XXL festivities are done, the freestyles and cyphers and whatnot, I already know I'm still not about to listen to this man's music. He's not necessarily at fault because he doesn't have garbage rhymes or garbage flow or nothing. It's just solely the type of music he makes is something I'm not interested in. So I don't have much to say. No matter how many songs I heard by this man, I wasn't convinced. His style of music is just not my taste.
I agree with a lot of what he's saying. I can see that because even Brooklyn drill, hate to say it, even Brooklyn drill got their drums and snares kind of in the same place. No matter what type of drum and snare you use, it's gonna be the same pattern. Even if you take a couple of stuff out or remove a couple of stuff or add another, at the bare minimum is gonna be the same. So, why is it like that, Kuda? Thank you for asking. It makes songs like that easier to transition into other songs because it just sounds like a tempo change. Honestly, you could play his whole album. It'll sound like his whole album is flowing. And his whole album probably sound like a big ass freestyle because those songs just transition into the same type of song. Better. All right, let's go.
You hear rappers all the time talking about having hoop dreams, saying that they put the basketball down and chase a music career. And usually it's like, yeah, sure, bro. We all had hoop dreams. But no, DC the Don is actually a hooper. He was friends with LaMelo Ball and played with him. And he got cool with the other Ball brothers. There's tons of videos of Don playing basketball on the internet.
Hey, yo, Low Gang, what's poppin'? It's your boy DC the Don in this bitch, and you are watching Ballers TV.
About the music, first things first, you can tell DC was influenced by Lil Uzi Vert. From his look to his style of music, he has that heavily auto-tuned rock star intergalactic sound. I played his project Funeral, and the track Story of My Life is a shining example. Actually, this whole project is a shining example. His song Shawty and his newest song Hate the New You is another example of an upbeat romance song with his auto-tune singing.
can I tell you why?
So if you're someone that's not fond of this type of music, this spacey, filled with ad-libs, background harmony singing, then DC ain't for you. Just to make sure it wasn't just this project, I checked out other songs by Don that aren't on the Funeral album, like Arrest Me, Eclipse,
Basically, everyone has to do. I got a classic. I'm dropping another one this year. Niggas do well under pressure.
and Outlaw.
Don't I get you alone, making these hits go put me out.
So even if you're not listening to the Funeral album, you're going to hear the same kind of music. The thing with DC though is that instead of coming off like a clone, his music still sounds really good. He got the Uzi influence, like I mentioned, and he got the Travis Scott influence. You can hear a whole lot of yeah in the background of his song. But even with that, I will say that DC deserves to be here. He's one of the best people. My boy looked like he really be having fun, and he really loved doing music since the Hooper thing didn't work out for him.
Here I come. Still ain't got 100 bands. Still gonna wrap some circles around these niggas.
Lastly, we have Lola Brooke. Lola and Glorilla were the only people on the list that I was happy to see. When I say happy, when I first saw the reveal of the list, I visibly smiled when I read their names. I was like, oh, okay, Glorilla on here, Lola Brooke on here for sure. I first found Lola from her On the Radar female cipher.
Ladies night cipher. We love you niggas, but it's fuck you niggas. You heard?
I found this cipher a year and some change ago, and I've been seeing her around since. But I have to say, Lola is just a mini Lil' Kim. When it comes to female rappers from New York, that's like the number one person you're going to get compared to anyway. But for Lola, it's very blatant. She's very soft-spoken. Her frame, her looks, her subject matter, everything about this girl says Lil' Kim. So if you love Lil' Kim, definitely check out Lola. Similar to Hopscotch Hairline, Lola doesn't have any projects out. So if you go to her YouTube channel, you're just going to come across random songs here and there. Her latest song, Just Relax, just pulled 1 million views.
Man, bitch, just relax. I can't fuck him if the dick ain't long.
That one line was all y'all needed to hear to see the type of music Lola makes. Her song, So Disrespectful, is another one where it's that grimy New York type of music for women.
Plead the fifth, we talking about sacks. These 42 shots, feel like a bat.
I will be honest and say this because I'm not biased. Although I like Lola, her music is nothing amazing. Unless you're a big Lil' Kim fan, when you listen to her, all you're going to hear is the same old growing up, we were struggling bars. These bitches ain't got nothing on me bars. And as y'all just heard, I can't fuck him if the dick ain't long type of bars. All she raps about is stuff like, growing up, we ain't had no food, we ain't had no water, abandoned houses on my block, loaded up with squatters. So it don't matter if you're going to listen to Gator Season.
Guess on, I'ma have success long. I pray on the day I get it out the city facts on.
Or if you listen to 2022 Flow.
What I said, you get placed in the back. I'm from New York where we ain't capping, just stating the facts.
You're going to hear the same things delivered the same way. Of course, she does, like every other female rapper, try to flex her R&B chops. She did that on her song On My Mind.
Treat me how I'm supposed to be treated is in your nature. Wanna be so close to you, your heart became my neighbor.
But overall, if you ask me, Glorilla is the only good female rapper here. Lola is all right, and Tia Corinne,
Oh man, really? Lola is not bad. Lola is not bad. She I ain't gonna lie, it's Remy Martin vibes. I ain't gonna lie, Remy Martin vibes. Tia can actually rap and partly sing. I'm not gonna lie. I did hear that song with her and the baby, and that shit threw me off also. That song, because she kind of did use a little bit too much of like the baby kind of pitch tone thing. It didn't really save the track, and it kind of could have made the track annoying. It kind of grew on me once I figured out what the hell she was saying, but it was still kind of really raunchy, but it wasn't bad. Man, I'm seeing a lot of shit go down, but I like his assessment of the hold on, let me see, of the XXL freshman list. Hold on, y'all. Oh shit! Wow. Okay. I wanted to talk about this earlier, but until I get more information, we'll talk about it. Adam 22 allowed his wife to do an adult scene with another dude, which is crazy as hell.
I mean,
which is crazy as hell. He allowed his wife to but you never know. I mean, them porn couples are weird as hell. And Adam 22 is not a porn couple, but then again, they are a porn couple because his wife does OnlyFans. So, I mean, I guess look, if you think about it, just think about it. If you have a chick that I'm not talking about she showing like cleavage or none of that weird shit. If you have a chick, because I told you all these little fake boyfriend pimps are gonna start popping up, right? In the game, right? So if you have a chick that's working OnlyFans, and I'm talking about she's OnlyFansing it up, like she's butt naked doing shit on OnlyFans, right? I think after 2 years of that shit, you probably just don't give a damn. You might not give a damn. I'm pretty sure you don't give a damn. So, like, obviously, is this something to be alerted about? No, but does Adam 22 do porn? Yeah. So I guess it's like one of those, if you can't take it, don't dish it out type shit. You know what I'm saying? 2 hours into the show. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe. I'm trying to fix this shadow banning issue. Hopefully this VPN thing is making it worse. I don't know. Anyway, I just saw something dropped a half an hour ago. Obviously, we were live when this dropped. So we were talking about the YNW Melly case, and I actually like Bruce because Bruce Rivers, obviously he's the criminal lawyer, but Bruce Rivers, and it's funny why they gotta dress it up. I ain't gonna lie, they y'all see what I'm talking about. The little intro music, they dress it up with black people. He's the criminal lawyer. Like, yeah, you could be a criminal, and Bruce Rivers will get you off, Mr. Black Man. Anyway. I just caught that while I was while I was running this down. But look, he makes a lot of good points. There was a live he was on recently. Hopefully this is after that because that'll be cool. There was a live he was on recently with AK-47, King AK-47, and Seti Nash, the Crip guy. Anyway, he was on a live with both of them. I think I'm not sure if it was Instagram or if it was YouTube, but he was on a live with them. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I heard it was pretty informative on the YNW Melly case. But check this out. He talked about what happened earlier today. And let's take a look at this real quick. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to everybody in here kicking it with me. Let's go.
I mean, that's a big piece of evidence right there, because if Melly was in the car and there was a drive-by shooting, he would have gotten hit. If you got stippling, that ain't happening from outside the car.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, board-certified criminal defense lawyer. Why is that important? It's because I give you a perspective from a real flippin' trial lawyer. I try cases. I've been doing.
Oh, Bruce, your production team is fucking up. Showed what type of microphone you're using, Bruce. The SM7B just went through a 50-year anniversary of the SM7B. If the mic is not going to be up on you, Bruce, I think he had a lav mic for the longest time, but if the mic's not going to be up on you and you're going to shotgun it like that, it needs to be out of if you're going to shotgun a mic like that, y'all, it needs to be out of the view. Out of camera view. Makes no sense to shot. It makes no never mind. The mic like a foot and a half away from him, but anyway.
Doing this for 25 years. I'm board certified by the National Board of Trial Advocacy and by the State Bar Association of Minnesota as a criminal law and a criminal trial specialist. It's a designation that shows a distinction and expertise in the area of criminal law. It's what I do. And I'm here with our content genius and my Pearl Handle pistol cufflinks. And today we're going to react to Melly. This is more Melly trial update. And we're going to talk to you about the science. And we're going to talk to you about an expert who talks about the trajectory of the bullets and why that's so important in this case and how it fits with the other evidence in the case. But before we get to that, so
basically he's going to go over what we were talking about earlier today about, the bullet trajectory. I guess he's going to break down the same clip that we watched. So it'll be interesting to get his take on it, to see if a lot of the things that I said and some of the things that you guys said were right. Obviously, he's a criminal lawyer, so I guess he's supposed to be getting criminals off, or at least good at it. So let's see if he's going to be on the side of the defense, because I think he's been saying that the defense got a good case. I think that's his view also, that the defense got a good case. But let's see if they did a good job, in his opinion, making everything that we heard earlier tonight that was proven, obviously, by medical science, and some of the errors that was made, because that's what Melly's defense team is trying to really, throw out there, that a lot of errors and things were made by the, by the detectives and even by the medical examiners, that they were very sloppy and they didn't capitalize on certain leads, and their client is not guilty. All right, let's go.
eSign.com is an effective way to remotely do business. You know that, right? And you know the struggle I've been having with my grandparents. Well, I'm with somebody that can't come to the office, or if you want to do a deal quickly, like, why is that important? It's important because that's where the two guys were found. Now, we're going to watch a couple videos here of the state's expert, and I'm going to kind of give you a little bit of analysis of why this is important and what happens later.
So this resting angle in this seat, you have the projectile coming in.
Now, first of all, look at that view. That is eerie. That's an eerie view, because that really puts you in the back seat of that car. And one of the things about being a trial lawyer is it's all about communication. It's all about communication.
So this resting angle in this seat, you have the projectile coming in.
Now, first of all, look at that view. That is eerie. That's an eerie view, because that really puts you in the back seat of that car. And one of the things about being a trial lawyer is it's all about communication. It's all about message. It's all about telling a story. And giving that viewpoint right there, that's powerful.
Exiting through the top of the skull, and then continuing through the windshield.
You said windshield.
The window.
Can you say that it was at the top of the window, or the bottom of the window, the middle of the window?
I cannot.
So based on that projectile in the blowback, you can make what opinions?
And here's the other thing. Opinions generally aren't allowed unless you're an expert, and you have to be qualified as an expert. And you can opine when you're an expert on the area within which you're qualified.
So based on the angle of this this projectile, the blowback is indicative of a firearm being in close vicinity of the head.
That's important for a couple of reasons. But if you look, that is the angle that they're saying that Melly, you know, I mean, that's really powerful when you look at that. I'm sure there was some pre-trial litigation about the state using this as a demonstrative exhibit. Demonstrative means just a, not the real thing. This isn't what really happened, but this is something to aid the jury's decision-making.
The head is something that bleeds profusely when it's pierced. If you've ever fallen on stairs or hit your head, it bleeds like no tomorrow. And because the projectile entered in right below the skull, the blowback ended up coming in the direction of, as I was speaking earlier about the hose, in the direction that it came from. And you will get that with a close, with a very close shot. That blowback then proceeded after the shot. It went up, it hit this headliner and continued and falling into the back seat.
What does that mean? That means when they find that 40 caliber, it couldn't have come from outside the vehicle.
And so I want to go to some of the other photos. There's a yellow jacket that's on the very back of the vehicle. Is it important to know whose DNA and blood was found on that?
What yellow jacket?
Let me come back to that, the other photos, so we'll come back to that in a moment. Okay, so in terms of the location of the firearm that fired the shot, and we were just talking about in CSW 6745, does this attempt to accurately recreate the potential location of that firearm?
So the purpose of this photograph is strictly demonstrative.
And what he's saying is that you can't tell exactly where that firearm was, but you know it was behind the individual.
To show where once the projectile enters into the head, you're going to have the blowback, which again will come up, strike the headliner, and then continue. It's actually continuing this way and landing back here behind the driver in this area of the vehicle.
In terms of the driver and the t-shirt that he was wearing, do you take into account the location of the victim's DNA on his shirt?
Well, based upon the blowback pattern up here, I would expect to find some blowback here if on a driver, if a driver was there.
Okay, Sergeant, you can answer that.
One of the things they do is they see these. This is kind of confusing just at first glance, but what this is these are dowels that show the trajectory of the bullets that were fired.
What's your restate your question, guys?
So you were discussing that how you would find and determine angles and ranges for specific individuals that are presented to you.
Yes.
How would you do that?
So I would obtain a shooting height, a maximum, what we would determine as a maximum shooting height, which would be standing with your arm out at 90 degrees. That height would be obtained from the ground to your arm, to your finger essentially. And then a minimum shooting height, which would be squatting with the same arm out and measurement from here to your finger. And then that would give me a minimum and a maximum range of fire. Once I have a minimum and maximum range of fire, that gets added into more trig to determine a minimum and maximum distance of that particular shooter.
So it sounds like technical and it sounds boring and sounds whatever, but it's really important because based upon the trajectory of the bullet and the math that they do here, they can tell approximately how far the person was away when the shot was fired. But there's more to it.
So with regards to this incident, were you there on scene?
No,
Do you know who fired the shots?
no.
In terms of the shots to the outside of the vehicle, are you aware that individuals are already dead when those were fired?
They were already dead, yes.
They were already dead when those shots were fired. How in the hell does he know that?
How does that play into your reconstruction?
It comes into play because specifically with Christopher Thomas, because Christopher Thomas was already deceased when these rounds were coming into the back of the vehicle, because Christopher Thomas was what we would call crumbling. He was starting to fall, if you will. And on top of that, I know that he was already deceased because the back of his back, essentially, the rounds that are in his back, have no blood in them.
Why is that important? I'll tell you why it's important. So when you get injured, the reason that you're bleeding, the reason that blood comes out of you is because your whole system is under pressure, right? And so your heart is beating, and that's why you have blood pressure. So when you get an injury,
so basically he's basically gonna explain what we were talking about earlier, that the hemorrhaging and if the person was alive, if they were shot in a certain area, what the blood would have been doing, and blah blah blah. Obviously, other than bullets, blood travels. And I explained to you guys how this was a gruesome, messy kill. It was a messy hit. So, with the blood traveling and stuff like that, yeah, obviously, like I said, medical science at this point has gotten very good. They know which bullet was the one that did it, versus which one was the one that was fired after they were deceased or staged or whatever. They can also tell if the car was actually driving and a bullet going at a certain rate is hitting a moving target, So, thieves don't always think out the crime before they actually do the whole thing. They're going to walk it back, So no matter how smart you think you are, there's always a system that's going to, expose something or figure something out, which is crazy.
Your heart.
I'll drop the link. Let's go.
Heartbeat is pushing the blood out of the opening. But if your heart's not beating, there's nothing to push that blood out. So if there's nothing to push that blood out, that's one of the ways, then that's how they can tell if there's no bleeding from that wound. The only observation that you can make is that the heart must have been stopped. And if the heart's been stopped, with all the wounds that come from outside, it was not a drive-by shooting that killed him.
Which means that there's no circulation. So the rounds are coming in. Christopher Thomas is crumbling with each round. He's falling with each round, and that's the answer.
Okay. So in terms of, we'll get to the shooting inside the car in a little bit. I want to stick to the outside at this point. When you were looking at the side of the car on the angles of entry and the side-to-side angles that I'm talking about, why is that important in your analysis? I'm going to go back to 4809 to describe those angles.
So these angles are important because it is part of my assignment, which is to determine if this is a drive-by shooting. And my determination was that this is not a drive-by shooting.
Now you've got the expert saying it was not a drive-by shooting. How can he tell that?
and it's based upon this picture here, which is a very good picture to describe it. All of these rounds are done, and all but one is done at a stationary position. The shooter is at a stationary position when all but one of these rounds are going in. The one round that has some movement in it, which is round site L here, the shooter is actually moving in that to create the little bit of a keyhole that you see there.
Okay, a lot of information in that answer, so let's break it down a little bit. You mentioned a keyhole, so I'm gonna zoom in on site L and explain what is a keyhole.
So a keyhole is a projectile comes out of the barrel and it is actually spinning in a line. It's also falling as it spins. However, once you add movement to the gun at the same time the projectile is coming out, you introduce that movement to the projectile.
This is why experts are so important in any trial for the defense or the state, because they talk about stuff that the lay people don't really know enough about. And you notice there are no objections because there's probably not a whole lot to object to here.
Once the projectile has altered movement, it will start to tumble. So it's no longer going in a straight line. It is actually going like head over feet, if you will, as it's entering into its target. And that head over feet gives you this right here, which is essentially the projectile coming in sideways.
And in terms of a drive-by shooting, if two vehicles were moving at 45 miles per hour, what would you expect to see?
So if it's a
So you heard what she said? If it was a drive-by shooting, say at 45 miles an hour, what would you expect to see?
drive-by shooting, all of these rounds should look like this.
Why?
Because movement is being introduced.
See, so the drive-by rounds are going to be at an angle because exactly what he said, they're being introduced moving, and obviously you're aiming at a target that's not actually straight. You know what I'm saying? And also, if the bullet ricochets off of something, or it has to penetrate through, obviously you got to go through a door first, right? So it could change the direction of the actual bullet. You have a center console, you have a seat that got metal and all kinds of stuff in it, and obviously, even if it goes in the body and leaves the body, it can get thrown in. The bullet can go in a different. It can go in a different direction, basically, because it obviously has to go through something. And obviously, too, it will basically show like if it, it'll change shape also. The bullet can also change shape. So anyway,
to that projectile.
And this is really huge for them to disprove that it's a drive-by shooting. Remember, Bortland said it was a drive-by shooting, and that's who shot, and that's how they died. And remember that the defense hasn't embraced that theory. In fact, they didn't even bring it up in their opening. Why not? Because they know it's bullshit. And so they're not going to hitch their wagon to that. You watch. They're going to hitch their wagon to it was Bortland that did this.
Contrast site L with one of the other sites like you. What does that tell you?
So that's a shot that the shooter is stationary. The vehicle is stationary.
We've got some science about the angle, the characterization of the defects in the car, And now watch this.
Can you give an area of the car with which the shots emanated from?
Yes.
And could you describe to the ladies and the jury what area of the car did the shots that killed Anthony Williams emanate from?
From the driver's side back seat.
From the driver's side back seat. And where was Melly seen getting into the car? The driver's side back seat.
As to the shot that killed Christopher Thomas, where did that shot emanate from?
Driver's side back seat.
How can he make such an assertion?
Is it possible for there to have been two shooters inside?
What's going on, Jay? I was thinking about that also. They could always say that Melly got out the car and another guy got in, and that's the person that could have pulled the trigger. So, you know, see, and I think the defense is doing a good job because they're offering other solutions. It's like, okay, we got you on camera, leaving the studio, getting in that seat. So obviously at some point during the night, we can say that you are occupying that seat where the bullets are claimed to have came from, saying that it was fired almost 3 feet away. All right. Jay, what's your thoughts on this part of the case and what's being presented? Have you been following the case? You're off. Hold on. Let me see. You're off mute. Hold on. Let me see. I gotta change my audio. Hold on. Oh no, I don't have to change my audio. Hold on.
My bad. That was me. No, I was hearing you twice and I couldn't figure out where the fuck it was coming from. What's good, bro?
Okay. Probably a tab was up. Yeah.
Yeah. I had to mute you and shit on YouTube.
No problem. Well, what's your thoughts on this case? You know, have you been following it?
I actually have no idea. I heard about the case, but I don't know nothing about it. I know the nigga got caught up on some nigga shit. That's all I know.
Yeah. So he's accused of shooting his friends, killing both of his friends.
Mm-hmm.
You know, killing 2 dudes in the same night, and basically staging it to look like a drive-by. And there's video footage, online stuff, science. Obviously, you're seeing medical science actually playing a role at this part in the case. All the signs are pointing to him, but they don't have the smoking gun. The friend that actually dropped the bodies off, who was allegedly the driver, because they saw him getting into the driver's seat.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know, because even now, if they're arguing that, another person could have came in or Melly could have swapped seats with somebody that was in the other SUV, because this happened like an hour or so from a studio session. So that's the last time they seen or heard, of the 2 guys that got killed. So, this could also mess the driver up, the guy that dropped him off at the hospital, Bortland, because they could say if Melly switched seats, they could say he switched seats. You know what I'm saying? And then
so what actual evidence do they got on him? Because he's locked up right now, isn't he?
Yeah, he locked up. But the crazy thing is that the driver, I played his disposition, not his disposition, but basically when he first got to the police station and they interviewed him. He lied about where the crime actually took place. So they had to do a whole investigation, kind of backtracking everything to where they believe the crime actually took place. They actually found shells there. They actually find glass there, blah, blah, blah. Because if what had happened where he said it was that it happened, there would be evidence,
Mm-hmm.
Broken glass, blood, maybe, I don't know, whatever, So they found out he was lying. Then they tested him for gunshot residue and stuff like that. They said he didn't at first have gunshot residue. Then they saying he did. Then they also say he changed his clothes. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna fry at some point. I think he gonna go down worse than Melly. But if they're making this assumption, which I've thought of, if somebody else had gotten into the car, then obviously, you know, Melly, obviously he looks super guilty, but obviously, you know, then they could say that Bortland wasn't driving, even though he drove, you know, the bodies to the hospital. They can also throw that in there also, you know. So
yeah, that nigga's about to go down.
Yeah, somebody gonna go down for it, because if YNW Melly gets off, I mean,
what
either
city
way.
he from?
Oh, they from Florida, obviously.
Okay.
I tell you,
Okay.
I was just telling Spawn. I said, y'all Florida niggas, man, y'all different.
So I don't know nothing too much about. He from Miami, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, he had a song called Mixed Personalities. He actually had a song with Kanye.
I don't know too much about Miami niggas, but I don't know if them niggas. He gangbang or what?
Yeah, he a blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga's going down, man. Shit, Boosie about to go down for sure. Shit, he got a Fed case. You know how hard it is to beat a Fed case? Yo, you there?
All right, my bad. I don't know how to. It was a slight little whiteout that just happened. All right, let's get back to it.
No,
Why not?
No. How in the hell do you know that?
there is no time.
So explain what that means.
So
Wow.
Mr. Williams was not even aware he was about to be shot. When Mr. Williams was shot, Mr. Thomas puts up his hands and is shot, and then is shot again. There's no time for anybody to switch a firearm. If there were, I believe one of those individuals would be alive. There's no time to switch. It was a very, a rather rapid event of firing.
Can you say the length of time between the fatal shots and then the staged drive-by shots later on?
It was enough time for the heart to stop beating.
Remember? So that's actually an important point, because if you can show there's a separation between the shots that came from within the car and the shots that came from without the car, and that the death happened within the car that couldn't have happened outside the car, that's a very, very important fact for this case.
For there to be no circulation due to the wounds that I examined from the medical examiner's office, none of the wounds have any blood in them, which tells me that they're all ante-mortem wounds.
Well, he says ante-mortem here, but I think what he really means is post-mortem. It means after death. So ante-mortem actually means before death. Post-mortem means after death.
So the time was long enough for the heart to stop beating.
Okay. Is there scientific or medical testing to recreate that in any way, shape, or form?
Yes, it's science, it's knowledge, it's the, I'm sure medical.
You know, and here's the thing: he sort of screws up here because he says ante-mortem, and you don't hear the defense trying to correct him, because the defense will likely use that mistake with the medical examiner to say, well, what does ante-mortem mean? And they say that means before death. And so what does post-mortem mean? It means after death. Then you're going to have, and if the state doesn't catch this, then you're going to have a hole in the state's case.
Examiner could say the same thing.
So in terms of, it's nothing that can be recreated with a live human.
Correct.
In terms of the number of shots, you said 17 outside the car. How many rounds were fired inside the car?
3.
And can you exclude the shots to the head for Mr. Williams and Mr. Thomas as coming from outside of the car?
Yes.
How can you do that? How can you exclude those shots to the head from being shot outside the car?
How can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of this jury that, for example, shot that was marked as H in the, here, let's go to 6755. How can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury that shot H is not the one that wound up in the face of Mr. Thomas?
Because Mr. Thomas is already crumbling at this point, and he is actually he's in the clear, if you will, of site H.
How can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury that site H is not the shot to the back of the head of Anthony Williams?
Because site H continues and strikes Anthony Williams in the shoulder.
In terms of site K, the one that goes completely across the car, how can you tell that no one was sitting in the rear driver's side seat when that bullet came through the car?
That is, I mean, that's a big piece of evidence right there, because if Melly was in the car and there was a drive-by shooting, he would have gotten hit.
It would have hit their legs.
Was there any sign of blood or anything on that seat?
There were signs of blood on the seat, yes.
Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what is Blue Star? You talked about it a little bit.
Blue Star is a chemical that is used in forensics. It's very similar to what most people know as luminol.
What's the difference between the two?
Luminol is a very caustic chemical, and it's not really healthy to use. It's effective, but it's not really healthy to use. Blue Star accomplishes the same thing. It still detects.
The science of this stuff is actually pretty interesting, and it can be pretty exacting. I would assume that the state would have their own experts, or the defense would have their own experts to counteract some of these conclusions about where the shots came from.
Blood diluted up to 100,000 times, and it's not caustic.
Oh.
So it's attracted luminol and Blue Star. They're both attracted to the Hemi group of blood, primarily iron, and it will detect trace amounts of blood even after it's been washed. So if you have blood on your shirt and you throw it in the wash, and throw it in the dryer, and then hand it over to me, I'm going to tell you to put it back in the wash because there's blood on it still.
Okay. What if it's been 5 years?
You'll still get that result.
Okay. And what type of result are we looking for?
We're looking for blood.
And so what does it look like if there is blood?
So if there is blood, and that's the other difference between luminol and Blue Star. With luminol, the illumination of the luminescence of the blood, the Hemi group, is not as bright, and it is not as lasting. So you have to be very quick with your photograph in order to get it. With Blue Star, it is very bright and it's lasting, so it's long enough for us to get a photograph of it multiple times. And if we need to, we can come back and squirt it again and duplicate the result if we're not happy with it.
So this testimony is dry a little bit, right? But it is so pivotal, and it is right where the rubber meets the road. You saw the inside of the car, you saw everything, dowels and the trajectory. This testimony is very, very critical to the state's case.
Our photographs.
Okay. In terms of the luminol, does that destroy the DNA?
No,
Does Blue Star destroy DNA?
no.
So is there a version that the sheriff's office uses now? More so than the other? Is there a preference?
We primarily use Blue Star.
So, and here's the other thing he testified. We'll put a couple of clips in here. He was able to tell, well, first of all, you know where the injuries are because Thomas was shot in the face, in the cheek. But here's an even more important thing, and this is why each one of these little factoids build on each other. There's a thing called stippling, and stippling is, basically the gunpowder coming out of the end of the gun, comes out hot, and it forms an injury on the skin if it's shot in close range. It could be anywhere from 0 to 3 to 0 to 3, 4, 5, maybe.
All right, so what they're talking about is when the bullets would hit his face at that range, there will be like a burn mark, like a blast mark. You know what I'm saying? So, they're really trying to, they're really pushing it that like, yo, okay, the person that was sitting in this back seat literally fired the weapon, and basically it kind of would have burned up his face from that, point blank, from that angle. What's your thoughts on that, Jay? What's going on, Bunny? Shout outs to Bayou Bunny in the building. How you doing? I think Jay probably stepped away. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's get back into it. It's almost done. Let's go.
Even 6 feet, but not really that far. Usually it's close range. And so if you got stippling, that ain't happening from outside the car. You would not get stippling on a wound if the bullet was fired from outside the vehicle. You just wouldn't get it. Got a mountain of scientific evidence to show that they were shot from the passenger or from the driver's side rear seat, that the shots fired from outside the vehicle happened after Thomas and Williams were dead, and you have the trajectory showing that it was one shooter. Everything contradicts Bortland's statement to the cops when he went to the ER. Okay? And here's the thing. These guys are just, you think you can outsmart the science. You're not going to. You're just not going to. They put the phone in the hand of Melly. They put Melly in the back seat.
And that's what I'm saying. When a lot of people are doing, you know what I'm saying? When a lot of people are doing, hold on, y'all. Okay, yeah. When a lot of people are doing crime, a lot of people don't factor in how smart, the police is. They don't factor in medical science. They don't factor in all of these different things. There's a lot more going through their head, especially if it's premeditated, pulling off the murder, handprints, and all the little stupid shit that y'all see on TV. Nah. Some of that shit could be real. Some of it may be real, but for the most part, nah, not real. Shout Shout outs to Bunny. Bunny said, I'm good. How are you, fam? All is well. All is well. All is well. I'm being shadow banned like crazy. You know, all is well. I appreciate everybody here. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support today's show. 2 hours and 42 minutes into the show. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's finish this out. See what he has to say about people not outsmarting science and all this other stuff. So the only thing I would say to try to outsmart, even though you can't, and I don't advise anybody to do anything or put themselves in a position where they have to try to outsmart stuff like this, but limit what they may find. Limit certain things that can be argued in court. Limit certain things. Obviously, what helped YNW Melly in this case is that they started getting sloppy because they believed they had their man. Obviously. So.
And Melly's only device with which he can win this case, in my opinion, is if he hangs the jacket on Borland. You know, he's the one that went to the ER. He's the one that lied to the cops. He's the one that saw what happened. And so you're going to see down the road a little piece, them going after Borland. And I bet you, I know I've said this, and I may be wrong. I may absolutely be wrong in this. And I know he's been putting, positive messages up for Melly. But my guess is that he's going to testify to save his ass. He may not. I may be wrong, but I'd be shocked if he doesn't. So this has been our reaction to the expert testifying about the angles and about the trajectory and the bullet analysis provided by the state. We'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon.
So yeah, I think that's when everything would, I think that's when everything will really start to make sense, when the case with Borland starts. So they did it strategically by making Borland's case after Melly's case. And I mean, that's a crazy call on the court because, they're making sure they get the actual killer, or a confession or something. And they make sure they can't get in contact with each other to say, what's going on, Cap? They make sure they can't get in contact to say, hey, there was a second shooter, or somebody else got in the car. Somebody else did this. Somebody else jumped in the car, or and could have possibly did this, that, and the third, or not even, basically. The crime wasn't thought out. It wasn't thought out well. Obviously, the crime wasn't thought out well. So I don't know who's gonna go down for it. And obviously, obviously, it's like he doesn't have the lawyer. Borland doesn't have the lawyer. And it don't look like YNW Melly's offering him any support in that area neither. So they're gonna really put it on Borland. And is Borland gonna go down for the crime? Even though, and another thing too, can he prove he was the driver? I mean, obviously he drove, them in, but it is looking like it's shaping up to be a fall guy situation. You know what I'm saying? Where they got a little bit too much evidence, and at this point, there needs to be a fall guy. And it looks like YNW Melly is going to need him a fall guy at this point. So is Bortland gonna fess up to the crime, or is he gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that shit gonna be crazy. That shit right there gonna be crazy. So we don't know what's gonna happen in you know, and all we can see is are they gonna you know throw Melly in jail for this? You know, is the you know the jury, and then I'm hearing like weird shit happening with the jury, so they have to like reschedule. One of them got COVID or caught a cold or something like that. There's all kinds of weird shit going on with the jury, but the case is getting more complicated, and I'm not gonna lie, his defense is actually doing a pretty good job, because with but they're getting aggressive now. So, you know, with every single piece of evidence that's being you know thrown in, they got to get more aggressive with, oh well, that could have been this, that could have been that. So they kind of got to, and it's crazy how the law works this way. They got to discount some shit you can see. You know, obviously they showed the let me see if I can go over there. They obviously show the pictures in the courtroom of the you know, obviously this kid is shot in the head. You know, hold on, let me show y'all this. What do you think about this so far, Jay?
Hey, I was reading. My bad, I stepped away for a hot second. I was reading.
We got a new set of ears onto it. You know, I mean, you're just now finding out about it. So I mean, with like what's being presented now, like what's your thoughts? Which is good, because at least you won't be super biased.
Yeah, I was reading that they found no DNA evidence in I guess the Jeep of the shooting. See, the problem with that is, remember in the Tory Lanez case, they found no DNA on the gun from him, but they still convicted him.
Yeah,
so,
no prints. Right.
Yeah, that shit don't even, which is crazy. I still don't understand how he went down for that when there was no scientific evidence to prove that he shot the damn gun himself.
Right.
But I was just using that as an example that he's probably still gonna go down.
Yeah, a lot of people got him going down, but like his defense is making a good you know, rebuttal, because you know the court started getting sloppy because they felt they already got the killer. You know what I'm saying? So there were certain things that they did not look into. Obviously, they thought the surveillance footage was enough, and you know, and then I'm not gonna lie, the medical team did a good job too, even though the coroner or this the nurse that did the autopsy is not the nurse, but the lady that did the autopsy kind of, you know, she kind of admit that she cut corners a little bit too. And this lady right here, who's been getting eaten up the whole case, like the whole case, she's just been getting eaten up. Some of the witnesses were threatened by some of the ways that she answered, you know, she threw the questions out there. You know, so like the defense is kind of doing a good job for what's on the table. So like I said, you'll never be able to outsmart science and, you know, some of the tools and things that they have, you know, because they already got what you may have thought in mind from other criminals and masterminds or whatever, or just in general, right? So you got to limit what they can find or what's actually there, so it's easy for your defense team, if you have one, to you know, eat up, you know, what they got going on. So you got to limit the knowledge, or you know, put it in the air as to who could it be in a particular case like this one. So what also helps you, because none of us are going to get put in this position, hopefully, you know, not that I'm telling y'all to get put in a position like this, or teaching y'all how to get away with murder or something like that. But what also helps you is when the court or the police or the lawyer or the coroner or somebody makes these types of mistakes, because obviously it's limiting or throwing a monkey wrench and actually helping you and helping your defense team with the what ifs. You know what I'm saying? If you thought this person was a part of the murder, why didn't you do this? Obviously, common sense will tell you to do that. Why isn't this evidence here that would have, you know what I'm saying? So even if they don't have the smoking gun, or they got the smoking gun, if it's put together improperly or with a lot of error, obviously it can breed doubt. All right, so here we go.
He's been tagged in multiple social media posts about this driving through this shooting. And Mr. Demmons responds very succinctly, I did that. Shh.
Rapper YNW Melly facing the possibility of the death penalty for the murders of his 2 lifelong friends and YNW members. A lawyer who's won an acquittal for a famous rapper charged with a serious crime is here with his take. Welcome to Sidebar here on Law and Crime. I'm Anjanette Levy. We're in the 3rd week of the YNW Melly murder trial, and it appears the state is nearing the end of its case. Melly faces 2 counts of first-degree murder for the October 2018 murders of his 2 friends, Chris Thomas Jr. and Anthony Williams. They were known as YNW Juvie and YNW Sack Chaser. The jury has seen a lot of circumstantial evidence in this case. Joining me to discuss this case is somebody who is experienced in representing high-profile rappers. He is Fred Perry. He is a defense attorney based in Philadelphia, and he has actually won an acquittal for the rapper Benny Siegel in an attempted murder case. And he also represented the rapper Cassidy years ago in a murder case where he was later found guilty of involuntary manslaughter. So, Fred Perry, welcome to Sidebar. Thanks for coming on.
My pleasure. Thank you.
First off, are there any unique challenges in representing high-profile rappers, people who are known to the public and then are charged with very serious crimes?
What I found is in any media case, a case that has a tremendous amount of media attention, like some of those cases that I handled, sometimes the jury pool gets.
What's going on, Dusty? Bruh. Sack Chaser.
Nigga, I was just about to say that shit. Like,
yeah. Sack Chaser is a crazy ass name, bro. Crazy ass name, bro. Sack Chaser.
Tainted with the reputation of hip hop artists and rappers and the things they talk about in their music and their songs. And sometimes you have to overcome that issue.
Interesting. Did that come up in your cases? That hasn't come up in this case, in the Melly case just yet. We haven't heard about the music per se, but did the music come up in the cases with Benny Siegel and Cassidy?
Well, with the Beanie Siegel case, there was an argument made by the prosecution to introduce some of the lyrics from some of his music where he was talking about carrying guns and shooting people and selling bricks of cocaine and things like that. And we were able to argue successfully to keep that out of the case. And I simply made the argument that, if Robert De Niro or Al Pacino or Marlon Brando was charged with shooting someone, would they introduce scenes from The Godfather, to support the theory of the case? And fortunately, the judge ruled in our favor on that case.
That's a really good argument, actually. And I know it's been really controversial. It's true, though. I mean, would you do that? Probably not. Marlon Brando on trial, you're not going to pull up, Godfather 2 or Godfather 1, I should say, and show him talking to Michael or whatever. Okay, so let's look at the Melly case, specifically. So far, what are you thinking of what you're seeing with the evidence in the Melly case?
Well, I think the biggest problem the defense is going to have, from what I've seen with the evidence that has been presented and may be presented in the future, is that there seems to be some type of a cover-up initially, creating a fake scene where this incident occurred. I think Melly has said in a statement, or someone has said, that he wasn't in that vehicle when the shooting occurred, and then they find video of him actually leaving the recording studio and getting in that vehicle with the 2 decedents and the co-defendant. So I think, oftentimes when defendants try to cover up what they've done, it becomes more of a conscious knowledge of guilt, and really assists the prosecution.
And I think that's an interesting point you make, because we have Cortland Henry Bortland, YNW Bortland, who gave a statement to law enforcement at the hospital saying, Melly wasn't in the car. I showed up at the hospital with my two friends, Juvie and Sack Chaser. But we have the surveillance footage showing them leaving the recording studio, and Melly is clearly in the back seat of that vehicle in the driver's side. They leave at like 2:19 a.m. He's in the driver's side back seat, and then about 2 hours later or so, they show up, or I should say, Bortland shows up at the hospital with the two victims in tow. So then they've got the cell phone evidence to go along with that. So that to me is a huge hurdle to get over, this initial lie.
And yeah, that, and then when you look at the forensic evidence that has been uncovered in the case, they looked at blood spatter, they looked at bullet trajectory, to find where the origin of the initial shots, or the kill shot, so to speak, came from. And it looks like it came from that left side rear seat of the vehicle where he was where he had gotten into the car. Now, there's no question there's a lot of circumstantial evidence here in this case, and circumstantial evidence alone that has been uncovered in the case. They looked at blood spatter, they looked at bullet trajectory, to find batter. They looked.
God damn, bro.
Did they say anything on motive?
Huh?
Did they say anything about what was the motive?
Obviously the same shit niggas kill themselves over. Women. Text messages that probably was sent to Melly's mother from Sack Chaser. Sack Chaser allegedly sent Melly's girlfriend naked pictures, whatever, dick pics and shit. No homo. And what you call it? That was another part. And then also they said a couple of days prior to the shooting, him and Melly got into a fight, like an actual fist fight or whatever. And like I heard somebody's teeth got knocked out or some weird shit, like 2-3 days before the actual shooting. So I don't know.
Man, that's a lot of fucking blood. That shit crazy.
Yeah. I told y'all it was a bunch of blood on the center console. I said it earlier, so y'all can kind of get a detail, into like, that's a lot of fucking blood, yo.
Did bullet trajectory to find.
Look at that. Now, one of those bullets actually looked legit, which is the one that's like right behind the front passenger door, because that looked like it was at an angle. You know what I'm saying? Definitely if somebody's spinning a block or doing a drive-by or something like that, especially if they up on another car, but even in the Bortland's his when he was explaining it to the police when he drove the bodies to the hospital, he said they pulled up. He was he was going to go make a left turn or whatever. So he would have been in the turning lane all the way to the left. He said they pulled up and sprayed the car. So obviously if the car's not moving or whatever, or they drove by and sprayed it, or, he could probably say niggas probably pulled up and hopped out and upped on them or whatever. So if the story changes, y'all, I don't know.
Find where the origin of the initial shots, or the kill.
God damn. So they're showing where the bullet traveled, and obviously two people that quote unquote were in the car miraculously wasn't hit. The car was getting Swiss cheesed You know what I'm saying? You know, they killed the car, basically. You know, the car was getting Swiss cheese, and 2 people wasn't hit. Even some of the bullets that would have went through the body, some of the bullets that went through and cleared the body, still didn't go through, clear the body, and hit somebody else.
Shot, so to speak, came from, and it looks like it came from that left side rear.
God damn. Damn, you could even tell the bullet came from that back corner seat. Look at where the blood is. And the burn mark on the side of the seat. And I think the reason why there's a lot of blood on that center console is because even if you blow somebody's brains and it goes in one direction, the blood is still going to come out splashing towards you. You know? When a fist hits somebody's head, it goes in one direction. But have you ever seen them boxing matches when them niggas had the afros? And you see them niggas get their head hit and like their head go one way, but the sweat goes forward. What's going on, Gems? All right, we've been live for 3 hours and 4 minutes, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. You can support the show via Cash App. That's PTV888. That's PTV888. Or via Super Chat. At the bottom of the screen, you can hit the Super Chat or you can hit the PayPal. Make sure you guys support your interest, support the show, All right. This is a dirty kill. And I didn't know it was a track hawk.
Seat of the vehicle where he was where he had gotten into the car. Now, there's no question there's a lot of circumstantial evidence here in this case, and you know, circumstantial evidence alone can lead to a conviction in a murder case, and has done so. And I've handled cases where we had nothing but forensic circumstantial evidence. And the problem from the defense perspective, when you have circumstantial evidence, if you can't present expert testimony to rebut the prosecutor's circumstantial evidence of criminal activity, then you're basically swinging at shadows, because there's nobody to cross-examine. You can't call anybody a liar. So you can only challenge how this evidence was recovered, chain of custody, how it was tested, were those procedures proper? And again, if you don't have your own expert, you're kind of just, chasing wind.
Yeah, and we think that they will. We have to take a peek at the defense witness list. I mean, they're definitely going to put on a case. We're nearing the end of the state's case right now. One thing that I find kind of damning, and I'm sure the defense for Melly will say, well, it's not damning for Melly, it's damning for Bortlen, is the fact that they photographed Bortlen at the hospital. He claims to have been involved in a drive-by shooting. However, he doesn't have any blood on him. He doesn't have a scratch on him. And I understand that a lot of these shots in the so-called drive-by came from the passenger side. So obviously it would have hit the passengers first. But we've got a vehicle with the back window blown out, windows blown out everywhere, bullet holes riddle the outside of it from the passenger side. Does it seem unrealistic to you that Bortlen would show up at the hospital and be photographed and not have a scratch on him after going through such a violent incident?
It would be completely unreasonable for him to have not a scratch on him when he arrives at the hospital. As you've indicated, it sounds like they've portrayed this violent scene of multiple shots being fired into this car, significant amounts of blood in the car. And you add the fact that he has no injuries whatsoever, obviously is problematic for him, but again, may not be so for Melly, but it's certainly problematic for him. And then you take it a step further, and law enforcement actually went to the area where they said this drive-by occurred, and they didn't find any forensic evidence at the scene. They actually found a shell casing inside their car. inside the car where the decedents were actually shot. So I think it's damning evidence.
Interesting. One of the witnesses that has gotten a lot of attention in this case is Felicia Holmes. She is the mother of Mariah Hamilton, who was dating Melly at the time. And, you know, she had given a prior statement to law enforcement back in 2018 saying that Melly called her daughter early that morning after the homicides, claimed he had been in a drive-by. She has since recanted that in her deposition and now is acting like she doesn't remember these things. And she was questioned as a hostile witness by the prosecution. I want to play a brief clip of that. She was questioned about money that she received from Melly via his manager. Let's take a look.
Ms. Holmes, how much money has the defendant's manager given you since the October of 2018?
Objection. Relevance.
What's from side?
Okay, so I'll ask again.
Yes, ma'am.
How much money have you gotten from the defendant, Jamal Simmons' manager?
None.
See, so the defense is just straight up accusing. They're like, you received the money. How do you know she received the money? Or money was given to her? You know, not unless they're trying to discredit her or whatever she got going on. It's not the right way to crack an egg, but okay.
And with regards to that specific statement, Ms. Holmes, you have a formerly had a credit union account?
Yes, I did launch credit union.
Okay. And at Launch Credit Union, you banked there for a number of years?
Many years.
The credit union that you've been at, it's been your account, and I won't put your account number on the record for that reason.
Can I object to this line of questioning based on the court's ruling?
Objection, no, so proceed.
So your testimony is that you have never been given money whatsoever?
I've never been given money for personal use.
Okay. So the question is, how much money have you been given by the defendants?
For vacation, for all of us, for him, his wife, and me. To pay
Hey,
for it,
Cooter.
whereas, he didn't get.
Yo,
did you hear this? It's slightly off topic of this video, but did you hear that bitch, that porn star Zion was caught up with? This bitch just dropped a song.
Oh my God. She got a song out?
Yeah, she got a song out on it's on YouTube and shit. It's crazy.
Drop
This
it in
bitch
the
might blow up.
Drop it in the chat. We'll take a listen. We'll take a listen to it.
Oh my!
That girl crazy as hell, man. Zion better get her ass touched. Better pay with them dykes or whatever, with them doms to go put in some work. Put in that pain, man.
Yeah, man, she done lost it. She done got that nigga's name tatted on her fucking face.
Yeah, tripping. He probably said he was gonna leave his wife or wasn't gonna get married to his fiance.
Now this woman, who was that? His mother?
This is YNW Melly's girlfriend's mother, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think he FaceTimes her right after the murder should have actually taken place. So
I gave him $1,000 to deposit that.
So he did give you money?
Not for personal use.
Okay.
Excuse me, can we clarify who he is, Jameson Francois?
Objection, no, just clarify, counsel.
So it's clear, who is Jameson Francois?
He's Nelly's manager.
And you mentioned his wife as well. Who's his wife?
I just go by AA.
So AA and his wife.
We're all good friends.
So Fred, I'm kind of wondering what you think of this testimony, because Felicia Holmes is, she's a hostile witness.
now Francis, the Francis guy, the Francois guy, that's $100K track, who is the manager of King Von. Who else did he manage? He managed somebody else that passed away. So that's him. So, and people are saying he's an agent. So, all right, let's go.
She's claiming she's been intimidated by the prosecution. She's been arrested because she wouldn't come to court. These are all her claims. She's being treated as a hostile witness. She's received money from Melly's manager. There are Instagram messages in which, she's talking about, she should have gotten money or something to this effect. I mean, does it make Felicia Holmes look like a liar, or is the jury, in your opinion, going to believe that, she was pressured to make a statement making, Melly look bad?
Well, when you're selecting jurors in these types of cases, you ask jurors to bring their common sense with them, their life's experiences, to size up a witness's credibility. I looked at the testimony. Her credibility was terrible as far as I was concerned. It looked to me like she was just trying to get out of the initial statement that she had made to law enforcement, which was a problem for Melly. And it gets back to what I said before. The cover up is the problem. When you start covering up and trying to pay witnesses and have witnesses recant what they said, I think that's going to be a problem for them.
And she was also questioned about a statement that she made saying Melly would pay her to quit her job, and it all turned out to be a lie.
So, Ms. Holmes, is it your testimony that you never stated the promises that were made to us by YNW for me to quit my job and they would take care of us were all lies? They didn't want us talking with prosecutors, but now they've all disappeared. You never said that before.
I don't understand.
Objection, Your Honor. Move for mistrial.
That to me, I was wondering, if you're a juror and you're seeing what somebody says in an Instagram message based on, versus what she's saying on the stand, am I really to believe that you're lying in an Instagram message?
That's what we asked the jurors to do. Bring your common sense. And that's going to be the prosecution's argument. Why would you lie in an Instagram message? It makes no sense.
There are some text messages from Melly in which he is asking before the homicides. He's asking for somebody, this is within 2 weeks of the homicides, to find him a glizzy or a Glock. So let's take a look at that.
States in North Carolina getting ready for this show. Obviously, he's taking up a C in North Carolina, replacing it with a big B. Legs.
And then the response from the 5054 Bang number.
Says, I'm about to head to Gotti's concert at SQL. I was just checking in on you, blood.
On page 17, October 14th of 2018. Can you read that one and then explain what it's meaning?
9807 number asks, you know someone selling a glizzy? Glizzy is a slang term for a Glock.
Okay. Then continuing on to the next page on page 18. What is the 9807 asking at, again, October 14th, 2018?
He again asks, without putting a question mark, but any gun, basically saying he'll take any gun.
Okay.
So Fred, before the homicides, he's looking for a Glock. Okay. We don't know the exact type or whatever of Glock, but he's looking for any handgun. Then all of a sudden we have a double homicide. We can't find a murder weapon. After the homicides, then he's asking his mother for a Glock. So is this incriminating at all? Or could this just be coincidental that a rapper, a guy wants a gun? He wants to carry a gun for protection before the homicides and then obviously after the homicides. Or do you think this looks bad for Melly?
I think it looks bad for him, but what else is the defense going to argue? They're going to argue that the defense going to say that he could have wanted a gun for any number of reasons, for his own protection of his home, of his family, of himself. And then maybe afterwards, when he saw that friends of his, associates of his, were in fact murdered, he wanted to have a gun for his own protection. But I still think it's not a good look for him.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it could possibly be him looking for a gun before the homicides. I think a reasonable juror could see that, looking for a gun to carry out the homicides, and then possibly looking for a replacement afterwards.
Because he got rid of the gun after the shooting. That's the argument.
Another thing that the state is relying heavily on in this case is the fact that the victims in this case, according to the medical examiner, suffered fatal gunshot wounds, but then suffered other gunshot wounds after they were already dead. Let's take a look at some of the ME's testimony.
The first injury to the head, what's it? Back of the head was the fatal injury.
So in this case, that's the fatal injury because the other two, he was dead when they were
Okay.
inflicted.
So, this person, when he received the other two injuries, was already deceased.
Correct.
Did not suffer any pain from those two injuries.
He's already dead.
Fair enough.
So Dr. McDougall is essentially saying that these victims, at least one of them, was shot after they had already died. This plays into the state's theory that the drive-by never happened, that it was staged. How did you think the ME came across on the stand?
I think the medical examiner came across well and presented, pathological evidence that I think is going to be a problem for the defense because it gets back to what I said before. The strongest argument for the prosecution is the cover-up. This is more evidence of a cover-up after a murder is committed. So I think that's going to be the prosecution's argument.
If you're the defense in this case, what do you do? I mean, if you are looking at this case and sizing this up, what is your strategy? What is your tactic?
Well, again, you're going to have to combat the circumstantial evidence with your own presentation of expert testimony to raise a reasonable doubt about the DNA, the blood spatter, the trajectory of the shots. And again, you don't have direct evidence of him being in that car because we have it in the beginning of, when he gets in the car, but, a period of time passes before they claim this incident happens and the three of them get to the hospital. So I think I just continue to make the argument that there's no direct evidence. There's no murder weapon. There's no direct evidence that he's involved in this crime whatsoever. And I think that's what you have to argue. And hopefully you did well with jury selection.
How do you explain, though, that Melly gets in the vehicle with his 4 YNW members who are, 2 of them lifelong friends of him, Juvie and Sack Chaser, and then it's 2:19 in the morning. They're all in the vehicle together. There's cell phone evidence showing these people traveling together. And then all of a sudden, 4:35 a.m., Bortland shows up at the hospital with 2 dead young men in the vehicle, and there's no Melly. I mean, don't you think the defense has to explain that to the jury?
You're going to have to explain it. I don't know if you have Melly testify. I don't know that you can do that because he'd have to take himself out of that car at some point before this incident occurs. But I just think the case is a problem for the defense, a significant problem for the defense. And using a football phrase, sometimes you got to rely on a Hail Mary in these kind of cases, and maybe you deadlock the jury with 1 or 2 jurors.
But this is a death penalty case too, so I think it ups the ante too. It raises kind of the pressure level.
It raises the pressure level, and it also gives you what is known as a death qualified jury. So you have people now on this jury that are capable of voting to impose a death penalty. So all those people that would not be capable of imposing a death penalty had to be excused from the jury panel. So you've got a much more conservative leaning juror here in the case. So sure, the ante's up, and I think the defense is in a significant uphill battle here.
Very interesting. Just one final note, and there was an Instagram post that the state referenced in their opening. And in this Instagram post, somebody is like messaging Melly, offering some condolences for what has happened. And he says, according to the prosecutor, I did that. How do you refute that? Because I would think you'd be like, oh my, yeah, my friends are dead. It just seems kind of strange unless the guy is just blowing smoke or whatever. So how do you combat that?
That's the only argument to make, that he's just blowing smoke, which makes no sense whatsoever. No sense. I don't know why If your friends were killed, you would tell anyone anything close to I did that, and then it makes no sense.
Interesting. Well, Fred Perry, we really appreciate your time. Thank you so much. It's been really wonderful speaking with you, and we hope you'll come back sometime. Thank you.
Sure. My pleasure. Thank you.
That's it for this edition of Law and Crime Sidebar Podcast. You can listen to and download Sidebar on Apple, Spotify, Google, and wherever else you get your podcasts. And of course, you can always watch it on Law and Crime's YouTube channel. I'm Anjanette Levy, and we will see you next time.
Wow. Well, hold on, y'all. What is this thing says? Hold on, y'all. No, I can provide whatever you want. Hold on, y'all. All right. So yeah, that's crazy. All right, hold on. We're gonna jump into this video real quick. Shout outs to Young Jay. Stepped away for a little bit. Hold on, y'all. We just kicking it. Hold on, y'all. About to look at this. Shorty giving Zion hell, man. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is fucking funny. Who the hell is that? Hold on, y'all. Oh, I could do it like this. Instead of pulling up a whole new tab. Why would he fucks up? Oh, damn, man. Y'all. I be forgetting the NBA is full of kids, man. I mean, there's some adults there, but goddamn. Oh, you done threw away a prosperous career.
I can't believe I fell in love with a player. I want you all to myself, it ain't fair. I gave it all to you, I want the best for you, but it seems like you don't care. I can't believe I fell in love with a player. He let us strip us throwing money in the air. I cut him off for you, I want the best for you, but it seems like you don't care about me. I can't fight the weight that I'm feeling. Are you so addicted to the club scene? Need to tell you, don't call me. Mind you out until I got money. Wait.
What?
On the scale, my love heavy. You know I'm fucking with you cause you're so street. Body on my body pushing so deep. We can trying to get a beat a winning team. You either love me or you don't. Why you so in between? Know what you know gonna really stack this money with you. You
damn, fuck your whole marriage up and dropping a mixtape on you. She throwing a party on this nigga, man.
got my body and my trust into you. I'm trying to tell you that I'm fucking with you. I can't believe I fell in love with a player. I want you all to myself, it ain't fair. I gave it all to you, I want the best for you, but it seems like you don't care. I can't believe I fell in love with a player. He let us strippers throwing money in the air. I cut him off for you, I want the best for you. But it seems like you don't game with you, we spilling champagne. President of the party, I'm fucking with your campaign. Together we run it up, money ain't a damn thing.
Oh man. And she rapping about how she's stalking you. Damn.
It kinda got a ring, my name with your last name. This started in the club, looking up and no.
Oh shit.
Strings. I cut my off, money tell me bye, baby. Them feelings get involved when you put it on me. But since you wanna play, when you see me, don't stay. Started as a sneaky link, we had to switch it up. I don't know if I'm for sure, I think I'm feeling love. You got too many to me. You latest, but I ain't tripping. Ain't competing with no other women.
Started as a freaky link, we had to switch it up.
Tryna keep up the game with you, we spilling champagne. President of the party, I'm fucking with your campaign. You ain't used to boss, you love fucking lanes. You wanna be a player, I'ma put you in the game. I can't believe I fell in love with a player. I want you all to myself, it ain't fair. I gave it all to you, I want the best for you. But it seems like you don't care. I can't believe I fell in love with a player. He let us strippers throwing money in the air. I cut him off for you, I want the best for you. But it seems like you don't care about me.
Nigga said we started off as a sneaky link. So you knew you was a sneaky link, but he's trying to be a player. Oh, this is horrible lyrics, bro. This is because it's not just you being able to talk to him over music and stuff like that. You had you to a certain considerably. You have the world's attention right now, or whoever's listening. You could have got a ghostwriter, or so if this don't work out, you could have a little rap career. But goddamn. God damn, no XXL cover for you. I can't believe I fell in love with the bear. Right. She's supposed to be a player, but she fell in love with her trick. Fell in love with that moolah. Wow. Wow, y'all. Wow. What else can we say? But wow. She admit that she fell in love with her trick. Didn't even catch on to that until Jay said it. That's true. It's an interesting video. Probably cover that on the next show. There's this guy. He's dope as hell. Might want to take a listen to this. Wow. Yeah, she looked crazy. There was this porn star. I know we jumping all over the place. Y'all shit. Fuck it. Named Zarella. I think her name is Zarella Skies. If I'm not mistaken. Thank me later if y'all go look her up. She did this interview that I was supposed to go over a minute ago. But is it Zarella? Yeah, Zarella. Oh shit. That's dope. He got Dante Nero in there. Shout outs to Godfrey. Let's go over this interview.
It's a split.
Or a little bit of it. Hold on, y'all. She's like one of them. She's like the dude from Ray Stremmer.
It's the bougie show when you hear what's
Shout out to the Bougie Show, man.
It's the bougie show. The bougie show. Turn up. Turn up. It's the bougie show when you hear what's turn up. Turn up. Turn up. It's the bougie show when you hear what's.
We're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the Bougie Show. I am Zay the DJ. This young lady in front of me is fairly new to the adult film industry. She got some miles on her, no pun intended, meaning she comes from the world of running track and cross country. She is the first performer I've interviewed that has 2 signature blowjobs. It's time to ride with the dragon. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Dragon Throat herself, Zarella Skies, is in the building.
Now, I feel bad for Zarella Skies. You know, obviously she is beautiful, but she looked a little crazy in this interview. And I was told to do this to break this down for somebody that watches the show, but they don't comment. And they said they wanted to get my thoughts on this. And he was a little. I saw a little bit of it, and I fucked with him too. You know what I'm saying? He showed me love a couple of times. I'm not gonna get his name wrong, but he was kind of rough on her on this joint. Like he said, she got bodies. He was like I ain't gonna lie, it's low key going in on her. She didn't seem too happy about that. All right. So let's go. All right, let's see.
Was that a lot to process? Do you approve of that intro?
I approve.
Okay, you like it?
Yeah.
I'm glad you like it. Did I get everything right?
Yes.
Okay, good. That is great to know. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
How was your? I'm all right. It's been a great weekend. Everybody showed up on time. Everybody showed up.
I did make it.
You did make it, and you weren't actually late.
Yeah.
You weren't actually late. If it's less than 5 minutes, Black folks don't consider that to be late.
Oh, for me it's late.
Okay.
A little bit. Pushing.
How are you feeling?
Good.
Yeah. How was you? What were you doing in Miami? You said you got back in Miami. I said, what were you doing?
Shooting.
Oh, you were shooting?
Yeah.
Who were you shooting for?
Dick Drainers.
Dick Drainers?
Yeah.
And who did you perform with?
Dick Drainers.
Which talents did you perform with?
Some new guy
Uh-huh.
that I don't remember the name of.
You don't remember his name? You
No.
performed with him yesterday?
No, I performed
Friday.
with him maybe like Wednesday.
Okay.
Or Tuesday.
So you only did one scene?
No, that's a lie. Monday.
Okay, you only did one scene?
I did one scene with him, and then I did 4 others with the main guy that runs Dick Drainers.
Oh, so the guy
The guy
who
in
runs
the
the production
mask.
also performs. Oh, okay.
No homo. Nigga, Dick Drainer. That's a wild company name, nigga. Dick Drainers? What? Oh God.
So how was that?
Great.
You enjoyed it?
Yes.
It look like he's in. Look, he asking her industry questions like he one of the industry dudes. Like oh God.
Yeah. What kind of scenes?
Hardcore.
Hardcore.
Yeah.
Okay. Hardcore. Can you elaborate a little bit? What you like? Well, there's different hardcores. The bondage hard.
All right, hold on, y'all. 3 hours, 37 minutes into the show. Let's get the likes up and let's get the support up. You can support the show at PTV888. That is $ PTV888. Okay. PTV888. You can also donate via Super Chat or Cash App. Let's run some commercials real quick. Let's go.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas, thick niggas, curvaceous niggas, affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, revealed niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Yo, she broke character, y'all.
Hardcore, is it just
Like-
rough pounding? What is it?
Like rough throat fucking. So
Sex.
Yeah.
Hardcore sex. Okay. And you enjoy that? Or you enjoyed that
in
particular?
my mouth, yes.
Okay. Oh, is that was what it was? There's
I
your
mean-
water.
I
look,
mean-
look how nice. Shout out
Oh,
to Caesar for bringing you that. Go ahead and get your water.
Thanks.
Get your water. Go ahead and grab it. It's all right.
Labels
I-
into it.
Talking to the mic. I can't hear you.
I wasn't sure if you could bring labels into it.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
It's only water. It's not like you're promoting liquor. Zorilla Sky's in the building. All right. I'm glad you got back safe and was able to make it here for this interview. That was really cool. I see your hoodie. What does that say? Mental health. What's that about? You promoting
Mental
somebody's
health
stuff?
matters.
Okay.
I mean, it is somebody's stuff
Okay.
that I bought.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Good message. The number helpline is right there at the top.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to the real deal. Before we start, I gotta go ask, do directors and production companies say anything to you about bulking up with the weights? Bulking up?
I haven't been on set yet with my new bod to know what they say, with how they feel about me, because they
But you
haven't seen me.
you just shot.
Well, only him. That's it. I've only shot for him, and he said I look good.
Okay.
But
So what are you anticipating?
for them to say about me,
Yes.
I'm hoping that they're not like, oh, we can't shoot her. She looks like a man or something like that. I hope they just are like, oh, she can perform well. Let's keep shooting her. You know, because I can perform good. That's what should matter.
Have you seen any other female performers that are bulky with the weights, like mess with the weights like how you do?
I don't pay attention.
Okay. You've been in the industry for about 1.5 years. What has changed the most about yourself from when you first arrived on the scene?
I guess my mindset a little bit.
How was your mindset before it is now? What it is now?
Like back then I was more like bubbly, I guess, about stuff. But then, like, the deeper you're in the industry a little bit, the darker you see stuff in certain angles of the light, you know? So some of that has changed. Like, it's a lot more, like, for example, it's a lot more childish than I thought it was. Like, how people's behavior.
I get it. It's a lot darker. The fact that you choose that word to use, darker, makes me think, okay, it's a lot of sadness, it's a lot of pain. Are you noticing that within your peers? A lot of lost souls? Because that's when you say darkness, that's what comes to my head.
Right now, at this current state, I'm noticing a lot of division going on.
Okay.
Like people are more like dividing and not.
And this is why you're aware. Is that one of the reasons darkness, like you're promoting like mental? Is there a lot of darkness with mental health in this industry? Like, you know, I'll be honest with you. I've interviewed, what is this? This is our 8th interview. You're our 8th interview, and mental health has came up, I want to say, at least in 4 different interviews. And now you're wearing a hoodie with that. Have you noticed a lot of your peers in a dark place?
Sometimes I do. I mean, honestly, I wore the hoodie because I just got it in the mail and I wanted to wear it, and I agree with it because it's a good message.
Okay, got
So,
you. All right,
I'm not gonna lie.
So that's what's changed the most, darkness. You said you were bubbly. You didn't lose. You still have your imaginations though, right? You're not letting the game change you like that, where you're losing your imagination and everything is just raw now, right?
I have some hope left.
Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. I read in an interview where you said you started stripping while in high school. Did your teachers and family know at that time?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is today's ladies, y'all. This is the ladies of today, man. She high as hell, and this is a little bit sad, but I guess you got to kind of not look at it a certain way with the industry. Where Raven at? Where the hell is everybody at? War Master, where y'all at? God damn, it's 11:54 on the Wednesday. Yo, let me share the show again. All right. Make sure, again, I'm gonna keep stopping this. I'm gonna actually start getting annoying at this point. Make sure y'all like and subscribe and support today's show. All right. I'm about to bounce in the next 15 minutes. So make sure y'all like and support today's show. I definitely want to do another. I definitely want to drop the link and get y'all thoughts. But it's actually pretty interesting. I want to actually check out. I wanted to actually do a marathon of some of his interviews, but I want to make sure the right people that are interested in this topic is actually in the building. So I don't know. All right, you can support the show at PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. You can support the show via Super Chat or PayPal. All right, let's get back into it. She's high as hell. You can kind of tell, but like numb, you know. But I guess to a certain degree, you got to be real direct with a conversation like this. I mean, obviously, it's the industry that they're in, and they're doing direct shit. So hey,
Yeah, it was viral.
And how you were in high school? How were you able to?
I was 18.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
gotcha.
I have a September birthday.
Okay. Oh, I got you. Okay. You had a lot more experience in oral sex than penetration prior to porn. Why is that? Men just wanted head and no vagina?
No, I made that decision because part of me was scared of getting an STD, and I was trying to be smart, and I mainly was giving head than sex because I was trying to be smart about it at the time.
You do know that, and I'm sure you know this. I'm not asking you like, are you stupid or anything like that. But at that time, did you know that you can also get STDs through oral sex?
Not in my mouth.
Oh,
no,
okay,
not
okay.
back then.
I didn't know. I
think
didn't learn until
so.
I was in my 21 when I had. But anyway, I'm not gonna get the dog.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Okay, but now you know that. So,
Yeah.
So has it changed now? Or are you still doing more oral sex than actual sex?
I still do more oral sex.
Yeah. Is that on the clock or off the clock? Because on the clock, you got to have sex too.
Well, when I make content, I choose to do
Your own content.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
like
gotcha,
OnlyFans.
Gotcha. Okay. So since we are on the subject of oral sex, explain to me the difference in your two signature blowjobs, the Z slurp and the dragon throat, please.
So this.
It is time to stop the fuck.
Nigga, the what? The Z slurp.
Go ahead.
So the Z slurp is something I've been doing since I was like 14 or 15.
Okay. Not gonna applaud that, but go ahead.
I mean like
No, I mean
the-
that was
the-
just a kid, so I'm not gonna applaud.
No, I mean like the spit.
What's going on, Tyrone? Oh, y'all niggas gonna go look this shit up. Hey, y'all better support tonight's show. Nigga, the Z slurp.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I wasn't.
I thought you were talking about actual
I wasn't. No,
penis sucking. Okay, got you.
No,
Okay, I got
the
you.
Z slurp is basically the spit itself
Got it.
going up and down, not.
And what the spit comes out in the shape of a Z in the letter
No,
Z?
the Z slurp is basically like Zarella slurp, like.
Oh, okay.
It's like a boomerang.
Oh, I got you.
So-
We can applaud that. Okay, I'm following you now. This is a real slurp. I got you.
Yeah,
the
I
Z
can
slurp.
like
Okay,
I
got
can
you.
like control it.
I
I
got
can
you.
go like super far and then slurp it back up. Like the difference, what I call it that because like I notice when other girls try to do it, it breaks or they can't do it as much because
Oh,
it
so
breaks.
you can keep that rope
So I can
together.
keep going for a while. Like I can like spit it at you and flip it back. I can like tease you with it.
Like a what you call that? A pink, but not a pizza. What's it?
Like
a yo-yo. A
Spider-Man.
yo-yo.
Like Spider-Man's.
You got yo-yo spit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And that was something that was a natural talent for you, or is that something you had to develop?
When I was 14, 15, I
Stop
was just
saying 14, 15, man. You made me feel like a damn child.
I'm not thinking sexual when I
know, but
say
you-
it.
what, I'm not gonna
I'm
talk
just
to you.
saying that I used to play with my
I get
spit
you.
a lot.
I get you. Are you a tomboy?
No.
Oh.
I'm just saying I used to play with my spit a lot and I just learned how to do it.
Okay. All right. And the dragon throat?
And then dragon throw is two things. It's like a move and it's also the experience as a whole because a lot of people think that it's just for men, but it can also be for women and anybody else.
Oh man, I think everybody got a sexual finisher, but nigga, the dragon throat and the Z slurp is the dragon throat and the Z slurp. Was that a secondary finisher? Like what's going on, Tyrone? Oh man, y'all like and subscribe, man. Hit the like button. Support the show, nigga. Come on, man. I'm putting y'all on to
What's the move?
The move is like the move depends on the person. Every person gets a different, unique type of way that I give them oral.
Got you.
So depending on what their interests are and what their disinterests are, depends how I go about things. But the move is like includes the Z slurp, and includes like suction of me multitasking. Like I can do like five things at once, depending again on what they like and don't like.
I'm glad that you actually showed that there's a skill to sucking penis. I know there is because I've seen Corinne Steffens with Mr. Marcus back in my days when I watched adult films. She caught the penis, like flipped it in the air without using any hands, and then like caught it in her mouth. I just thought it was really amazing. Have you done that? Okay.
Like spit in the air and caught it.
She did something like she whipped her neck, like when like she tossed the. It's like almost like a self alley hoop, like a self-made alley hoop. Like you know how basketball players throw the ball off the backboard and then catch it, like they pass it to themselves. So that's what she did with the penis. Like she kind of like.
Now I've heard stories about Superhead. Never seen no shit like that, but she's a Harlem hole trotter. A Harlem hole trotter. She's a Harlem hole trotter, man. She's doing like fucking Harlem Globetrotter moves.
Tossed it and then like caught it without her hands. Like I don't know. It was just amazing.
I mean, I've been able to deep throat with balls included.
Wow.
If that's anything.
The penis and the balls in it? Okay.
Yeah. It was only like 4 seconds, but it's the fact that I was able to do it.
Yeah. Hey. So
The whole thing.
You have braces, and you didn't have braces when you first came in, right?
No.
So how are you able to perform that? Are you like cuffing it with your lips, the braces? Like I would be.
She a dickler. Dick tickler. Call her dickler.
Be a little skeptical, like I don't know if I would want. Have I received oral sex with somebody with braces? I think I have maybe once in my life. But go ahead, please. The floor is yours.
I don't know what these other girls are doing, but I don't think they should be giving head with everything that I hear, because for me, to not hurt yourself, you got to put wax on your bracket so that way it's not going into your cheeks of your skin.
Okay.
And basically, unless you have wires on the inside of your mouth, there should be no reason why your head game has changed with braces. Because, I mean, what are you doing? Going like this? Like, what are you doing?
So when you're sucking, what is the technique to sucking a penis? Like, what do you do with your lips? You cuff it?
No, I open my mouth.
So how do you make the man feel secure that your braces aren't going to cut his penis?
Well, if they have pubes, I use my hands to lay them down.
If they have what?
Pubes.
Pubic hairs? Okay.
Yeah, I lay them down flat so that way none
So like the rock sign. So you put that around and then like the penis sits in. So you're doing it like this.
Yeah.
So to hold the hair down and then you just attack the penis from there.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I'm still trying to figure out how your braces and the. I'm just trying to understand.
Well, I'm a professional and I've never hurt anyone a day in my life. I don't understand how girls are hurting them unless they're like closing their mouth on them or biting them. Like, because if you just open your mouth and you allow your throat to relax, you'll be fine. You won't hurt them and you can do a regular blowjob. It should be the same. People have told me that with and without braces who have received the blowjob from me have said that nothing bad has changed. Like nothing has altered. Like the braces didn't do anything. For me.
How long did it actually take you to where you felt like I got this? Oral sex. Performing oral sex. When did you really feel like I got it?
When I started getting compliments. Because I wasn't so sure about it until more and more people were like, damn.
You ever made a man's eyes roll back?
Yeah, I get leg shaking, all that. I get moaning.
Can you actually make them come from you giving them head? Because that's a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
That's a hard thing to do.
I've had guys say to me, I don't usually come from head, but I believe you can do it, which puts pressure on me. But
So you don't like that?
I don't like that.
That's a lot of work. Do your jaws ever get tired and hurt?
Oh yeah, the max I've done is an hour and 15 minutes.
You suck penis for an hour and 15 minutes straight?
With braces.
Why would you suck penis for that long?
Well, I didn't feel like having sex.
Oh, so you don't like
I'd rather suck dick for a long time than
have sex for a long time. Why? It bothers you?
It's easier to me.
It's what?
Easier to me. I don't know. It's like, but I also enjoy sucking dick a lot. So
you actually enjoy oral sex more than
semen demon. You semen demon.
and getting pounded out.
I can take it more in my throat than I can take it in there. Like this is another hole.
But yeah. Okay.
Basically.
Surrealist guys joining us on the Bougie Show. Your pin tweet, quote, as much as I appreciate Goat Throat status, please stop calling me Goat Throat. Respectfully, I'm Dragon Throat. I understand it's greatest of all time, but I go by Dragon. So Dragon Throat, I'm better than the goat. Why have a goat when you can get that mother dragon? Was there something that occurred which led to that
should I not
tweet?
be cussing?
Oh, you're allowed to curse. I just did that because that's my style of talking.
Oh.
Right.
Why did I say that?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Because I get annoyed when people call me Demon Throat, Throat Goddess, Goat Throat. Like I'm better than that. I feel like. I understand what goat means. I understand it. But the thing is, I'm also trying to create my own branding here.
I get it.
And when someone calls me something other than what I'm trying to get, it's like a kind of like a FU to me in a way. Unless you're new, then I can understand because you don't know.
Right.
But if like you know what I go by and whatnot, and then you just go out of your way to do it, I feel like it's a slap in the face to what I'm trying to brand and do for myself. You know, I'm trying to be something else. Like I'm Dragon Throat. I'm not Goat. I'm higher than
How did
that.
you get into adult entertainment?
How?
Yeah.
Stripping. I tried out at a strip club when I first walked in. Not the first day, but I walked in and then I tried out later. And then the industry, I went to AVN the first time, and then the next time I went on Google.
Why do you have braces? Your teeth look fine.
Well, I had a gap and I didn't like the gap.
Like gap like mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a weird interview because I'm not gonna lie, like this is sad, but for research purposes, right? The more she tells her story, the more sadder it kind of gets. You know? Okay, take care nice and get some rest. And I wondered because, like, when I was asked to review this, I was like, oh, I thought I knew who Zarilla Skies was. Like, I thought, you know what I'm saying? And then it ended up being the same chick I thought it was because I heard this Zarilla Skies years ago, but just I didn't care. It's like, oh, okay, it's another porn chick. And then when he showed me this interview, I was like, oh, snap. She looks different. Going back to the beginning of the song. You live a wild life. Shorty lived a wild life. All right. Oh, you from Vegas. You live a wild life. She lives a wild life. Obviously. And the crazy part is that in 2023, you have women out here with her story that's not in the industry. But anyway.
Why you like the gap?
I don't like it on me.
I got used to the gap.
I had a gap before and I was little and I had braces before. This is my second time.
So the gap is gone now, it looks like.
Yeah.
So how long you got to keep them braces on?
2 months.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Ain't too bad. Zarilla Skies joining us on the Bougie Show. Does February 16th, you tweeted, quote, so if you hear me or see me say something, I know what I said, laugh out loud. You ain't catch me slipping. You heard correct, my boy. What led to that tweet?
So I said that because a lot of people are like fake, I realize, and they always will backtrack on something that they said or I didn't say that. But if you come to me and you said, oh, you said this and this and this, and if I actually said it, I'm gonna say, yeah, I said it. Like one time this girl tried to press me in school and I was like, yeah, I did it. And then all of a sudden she got some phone call and had to walk away.
In high school?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to hear about no high school shit. It's an adult entertainment podcast. So what about in the industry? Have you in the industry had that happen?
What?
Or somebody try to come say something to you about what you tweeted? No.
Have I?
No, you would have remembered. I already can see that.
I don't think so.
You said in an interview that, quote, a lot of fake gays are the story of my life. What did you mean by that?
What?
A lot of fake gays are the story of my life.
Oh, I deal with a lot of women who aren't really into women.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they just do it because of the industry they're in.
You know, some girls do it because
It's a fad. It's like it's a hype.
yeah,
do the
or
lesbian
like they're tired of boys or something, and
And
like
they're
so,
mad.
a lot of the women that I attract sometimes just kind of like play games with me and aren't really into me. Like they just like what I can provide for them.
Oh, you know how to suck some vagina too?
Oh, of course.
Better than
I'm a
sucking
sugar
penis?
mama out here too.
Oh yeah? You
Yeah.
tricking off on these girls? That's what you do with your money?
I had a stripper earlier. She
So you-
screwed up.
She what?
She screwed up.
She screwed up?
She almost had a whole sugar mama, but stupid.
Wait a second. So I need to get down to the real deal. Are you a lesbian? Or are you bisexual?
I lean more towards lesbian.
Okay. Trans lesbian. That's what you said?
I lean more
towards lesbian. Okay.
Towards lesbians.
So you're not too fond of the penis then?
No, I love sucking dick.
No,
I
not
just
sucking. I'm talking about getting sex.
on special occasions, like if I vibe with the guy, then I really enjoy it.
Right.
But the only thing with men is I don't want to have a relationship. I'm more like a one night stand.
Okay, we can call it that.
Screw and done. Don't try to cuddle me.
Yeah, oh, you don't like to be cuddled?
I'm not trying to cuddle you. I'm just trying to, do what I need to do, swallow and leave.
You keep saying swallow. Where? All right, I mean I can figure out what type of person you are, but I was just trying to get clarity for the people that are going to watch this. So talk to me about your piercings. Why all that? Just because you want to?
Yeah. I feel like I can pull it off.
Is those the only piercings you have on your body?
Yeah. I'm getting my tongue redone at the
You got
end
your
of the
nipples,
month.
vagina, any of that?
No. I'm not getting that done.
Okay. What has the industry been asking of you that you don't want to do?
I don't like straightening my hair sometimes.
Okay.
But I understand it's also like a choice sometimes, but sometimes I'm too scared to speak up about it.
And you said you're 22?
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do today when you leave here? Besides get high.
Well, I just moved into my new room in the house, so I
Okay.
got some cleaning, organizing to do.
What are you staying in, a model house?
Well, it's half model, half regular, because there's only like 3 other models there, and then the rest are like civilian.
How long? Why the hell they? Okay, I got you. How? You're born and raised in California, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so why do you have to live in a model house?
Well, I don't have to live, but like places aren't cheap, and it's easy for me to be here because I'm right next to the highway. So like when I have a shoot, I'm like, it's very easy. I'm not an hour away.
But you're making money.
Yeah.
Why you don't stay with your peoples or share a room with a friend or something so the rent is cheaper?
The rent is cheap. I
Okay.
mean, to me.
But then you can be in the confinement of your own home, your privacy, opposed to living with random people.
I mean, I have my own space. Like I have my own bathroom.
Wipe your mouth. Other side, left side. There you go. You got it. It's good. I ain't gonna let you sit there and talk on HD and then you got damn ice water or whatever on the side of your lip. You keep it player. Toast. So you are familiar. Now you can go get to the bottom. You were familiar with the Boozy Show prior to coming on?
I've seen it.
Yeah. Who'd you know that been on here? Did you watch interviews for yourself to know what to expect?
No.
You just knew somebody that was on here?
I've seen like pictures, and I feel I don't know how long I've been doing this, but a while ago, or like
2 years now.
It must have been like a year ago. I remember seeing you like pop up.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. When Erica asked you, did you want to come on the show? What was your thoughts initially?
I was like, yes,
Okay.
because I remember that I was trying to get on the show beforehand, but I was never in Miami.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when we were coming to Cali, I don't think you were in the game at that time, or you might have just been coming up and I didn't know who you were.
Yeah.
Somebody spoke highly of you yesterday and said that they liked. I think it was Lainey Gray. I told her you were coming on. She's like, Zarilla, you're gonna like her. So she spoke high of you. I just want to let you know.
Oh yeah, we did a
Yeah.
scene together.
You did?
She's great. She's
really cool.
She's so
really
sweet.
cool. She's really cool. Did you know that you were an attention whore prior to joining the adult film industry?
Yes.
You did.
Yes, but like a positive attention whore. No, I don't like negative attention.
Is it true that you like to get your clit slapped? Is that with a penis or an open hand?
Both.
Okay. So you do like penis. Because you're giving me the vibe like you don't like penis.
What?
Penis like that, but you just do it.
I do.
Okay. Are you a size queen?
I
You don't seem like a size queen.
I like like
If you were-
here's the thing if he's big but me and him vibe really well and have good chemistry and whatnot, I'm able to take it and enjoy it. But if the guy's just doing it to just do
Just
it,
pound
then-
you out?
yeah, just pounding me, then I'm more in pain because I'm not fully open and relaxed. You know, I'm just trying to, you know, do my
Have
job.
you experienced that
Where guys just pound?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
as a performer or in your personal life?
More in personal. On set, they're better with it if you speak up.
When you say personal, these men, random men that you've promiscuous with that you met, or is it
Well,
somebody you were dating?
used to date men.
Oh, you don't date men no more
Yeah,
at all?
not anymore.
Okay.
But I would say if a man was able to draw my attention
Uh-huh.
and keep it, then yeah, I would give a man a chance. But at this moment, I just
You wear a dress. I think I've seen you in a dress though.
yeah.
Okay.
I dress feminine. I like putting on makeup and stuff.
Okay.
I dress both ways. That's my style. I'm versatile.
Both sides. Just play it differently.
I'm versatile.
Like we had Anna Fox up in here, and she came in here wearing some like Playboy, like she was just chilled out, very casual. But everything I seen with her was always lingerie and doing this and doing that. But that was not the person that pulled up in here.
I like to dress both ways. You know, it
Yeah.
just depends what I'm feeling that day.
And you didn't want to make your hair straight either because you don't like doing that. I've interviewed quite a few people that have curly hair that don't like to straighten their hair. But it makes you
Well-
look older. It makes you look like a woman instead of.
Well, I'm trying to grow my hair back down.
Looks like you got a
Again,
lot.
my hair used to be like down to my butt.
What's your nationality?
I'm white, Portuguese, and black.
Who your daddy black?
I think so. I don't know.
Oh shit.
It is time to stop the fuckery.
I'm
Don't feel bad.
adopted, so I don't know.
You're adopted?
Yeah.
Oh.
I
What
only know
age?
what ancestry DNA told me.
Okay, what age were you?
Damn, this is a troubled little girl, man. Troubled little girl. Fathers watching daughters, man. Shit.
6 months.
Oh, as a child.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to find your biological parents?
Yeah. I found my sisters and found out
And how did that
about
go?
my mom. Good. I'm trying to see them, actually meet them for the first
Oh, you haven't
time.
met them yet?
I'm trying to meet them this month.
When did
actually.
you find out who they were?
When?
Yes.
When I did the ancestor DNA test, we
Hmm.
matched. DNA matched in there, and I sent a message.
How much did that cost you?
The thing was only like $100, I think.
You ever had a talent be too rough with you?
I've had talent not use lube.
For what? You
Not
do
her.
anal?
No.
Lube for the vagina?
Yeah.
Oh, that's rare. I don't really hear that. I usually hear lube for the anal.
Well, if a guy turns me off, I don't know what they expect.
What makes a guy turn you off on set? Like when you come on the set, what are you wearing? Average. Are you coming on the set with the hoodie on and all that? Well, I guess it doesn't matter because you're gonna get naked. So
I mean, I come to set looking like whatever. I just come to set chill. It's not like I come to set looking like a whole man, like I'm, or something like.
So what does a guy do to turn you off on set? They're not. You feel like you can't talk with them. They say,
When they don't communicate to me, when they're not like looking at me like they're interested in a way, like when they're just like complicated, or they don't want to use lube or go in slowly at first.
no matter what size the penis is. So if it's an average size penis,
if the bigger it is, the slower you have to
I get
go
that.
in.
But is it so? It doesn't seem like you're a natural get wet type of person.
I can.
You can,
I
but
can.
it just seems like there's not that attraction to men like that.
Well, also there's also not a lot of teasing that goes on.
Oh, because you go right into the sex,
Yeah.
and without the foreplay.
Yeah, I mean, like if you
Do you get wet when you performing oral sex? Do you start to get moist down there? You do.
I get turned on pleasing people.
Okay, I got you.
So that's my thing. If I can please someone, then that's my turn on.
So what made you do those little twisters in the front of your head?
I don't
And
know.
you
I
know you're
just
gonna
thought
be on
about
camera.
it in
When
my
did
head.
you do that?
This morning.
You knew you was gonna be on camera. You said I'm gonna just flip the script and look different. That's fine. It might actually go because it might be
Well,
people hit
you
click.
didn't tell her what way I needed to look.
Erica didn't tell you you're gonna be on camera. Make sure you look accordingly. Not to say that you don't look accordingly. I mean, look up to par.
I think
but
I look cute.
I didn't. Not to say that you don't look up to par. I'm just saying. Did she not mention that to you?
I think she did.
I know she did because I always tell her. Okay, but you come here. You're always free to come in here with your style. I totally embrace it.
I looked at the mirror.
I already knew you were
like-
kind of
I was like, I'm gonna try something different.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. So those two twists, they represent anything, or you just that's what you was feeling?
I was just feeling it.
Okay.
I
Zorilla
did it
Sky's
at
doing this?
AVN,
Okay, I got you.
but with pigtails.
What reasons have talents found their way on your no checklist?
Things that I see on Twitter. When a lot of girls are saying the same thing and there's evidence.
But nothing that happened to you.
Oh yeah.
What happened to you?
I've had some experiences where a guy was just like horrible and stuff, and I put him on my no list. I don't have a lot of people on my no
When you
list.
say
but-
horrible, you got to elaborate a little bit. What do you mean by horrible? There's a lot of things that can make somebody horrible.
Well, he did like multiple things.
What are multiple things, Zorilla? Talk to me.
So when I arrived, well, first of all, he lied to me to get me out to his house.
Okay. What was the lie? I need step by step.
The lie was that he said he can get me shoots with Bang Bros.
Okay.
Or Bang Bros, I think.
Okay. This
And,
was in Miami. All right.
Yeah. And so I was like, oh, cool. And I was new, so I didn't know no better. And I flew out there, and he said he would pay me back after everything, which he did not do. He didn't pay me back for anything at all.
You want to say his name or no?
Jay Banger.
Ooh. Okay.
Where's my money?
It's time to stop the fuck.
He believes
You gotta.
he believes that he's a hot shot and didn't want to use lube when I asked, so it hurt.
He hurt you.
It hurt a lot, and I was faking it the whole time.
Where did you
and
shoot?
What? Where
Where did you shoot at?
We were
at
shooting,
his house.
We were shooting
At his place.
his little Airbnb.
Okay, got you.
And he was fucking without lube, and I was like so like mad that I was just dry, and it hurt a lot.
And he kept going. So how's he able to have sex
was
with you if
trying
you're
to
not wet?
spit, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you like this, baby? You like this?" And I would just fake it because I didn't know what else to do in that situation. And then 2 is when I arrived, I told him I wasn't tested yet, and then he was like, "Oh, I trust you. I get tested all the time, anyways." And I was like, I was trying my best to avoid doing anything because I kept telling him I don't have a clean test right now. I don't want to give you anything if I do have something. And kept saying, "Oh, I trust you. I really wanted to fuck tonight." Like blah blah blah. And I'm just like, I didn't know what to do.
So is it fair to say?
Man, the industry crazy. I mean, we know, but now you know. It's like this is I watch the show every so often. There's a couple of people that I see. I just need to watch it more. But bruh, that shit coming from them is funny. You said she's pretty real and cool. Man, look. The Z slurp dragging through.
Say he caught you at a vulnerable state because he flew you over
No, I flew myself, so I was spending all my money to get over there.
because you were attempting to get on the Bang Bros bus. The Bang Bros bros. Shit, you could have came and hollered at me. I probably could have helped you get that done. It wouldn't have cost you $1. I know the person that drive that mother. You heard me?
It's time to stop the fuckery.
Yeah, he was also annoying. Like, I'd get on FaceTime with my friend. Next thing I know, he's putting in his own 2 cents. And then my friend would be like, we already talking to you. Like, and I had to, like, turn down my volume because I'm like, she's not here, you know, dealing with what I have to deal with. And it was a mess. I've never hated a man.
A male performer or
a man? Him, like, a man so much in my entire life. And I was stuck with him for, like, almost 2 weeks.
Why?
Because I didn't have anywhere. I didn't have anywhere else to go.
So you were staying at his house?
I was staying with him. Yeah.
So he let you stay there, and he was having sex with you every day, wasn't he?
No, but he was trying to. But I would be like inching away. Like the first night I got
So
there.
why would you
he
stay
put
in a
his
house?
whole body on me.
But why would you stay there for 2 whole weeks, Zarilla? That's what I'm trying to say. You got
Because
to understand how the viewer's gonna think.
So So when I got tested, my test for some reason, I don't know what the heck was wrong, did not come back for 3 days. I don't know what happened, but my test did not come back for 3 days. And so we were waiting for the shoot, and then it got postponed. And then he kept saying, "Oh, this shoot's coming up," and then we get postponed or canceled.
The shoot's coming up with Bang Bros.
Yeah.
So you couldn't.
And I only got one shoot.
Hold on, you have an agent, yes?
Right now I do.
Okay.
Wait,
you
no,
didn't
I
have an
don't.
agent
Not
at that
right now,
time.
I don't.
Oh, you had an agent at that time.
No.
Okay. So so you were really you put a lot of faith in him to get you on the Bang Bros. And you didn't have nobody else, no girls, nobody you can holler at to put you down with the director or something?
I wasn't close to anyone.
And you, how long had you been in the game when this occurred?
Like new. It was like right after, like during COVID, kind of after COVID, of summer, kind of ish. Like,
So I think both of y'all were new at that time because he's not been in the game long.
I would need to look at my calendar
So you said he owes you money. Why does he owe you money?
because he said that he would pay me back and he never did.
Pay you back for
A plane ticket.
Okay, and then the content you guys shot because I'm sure he shot for his only fans.
We shot content,
And
but
did you get money off of that?
I didn't use it.
Did he use it?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You don't find out if somebody's using content with you to make sure you get compensated for that?
I just don't remember what we did with it. I know I deleted it because I was so mad. I deleted all of my side. I don't know if he still has his stuff.
If it came out, do you think you would have known?
I don't think I signed release papers for it. So I mean, like, I'd be like, can you take it down? Since obviously, you know, like take it down or something. But if I sign papers for it, then I don't have any right.
I get
to
it.
tell them to take
I
it
get
down.
it. I get it. I appreciate your honesty. It's been a while since you've had sex with someone that wasn't an adult performer.
Has it been a while?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't really do that.
The thirstiest thing you've seen a man do to you.
I don't know. Like an example? Like, what do you mean thirsty?
Like the thirstiest thing when they're trying to get your undivided attention or trying to sleep with you, to be honest.
I mean, I've seen this one guy go crazy on the internet spreading lies about me and stuff to
But
try
how's
to.
that thirsty?
Because
Thirsty
he's-
means like sending you dick pics or just when they see you to just trying to just being over aggressive or
I call that thirsty because
Okay.
you're so desperate you're willing to make
okay.
up lies.
I got you.
If that makes sense.
I got you. That makes a lot of sense.
Honestly, other than that, I kind of usually men kind of keep their distance with me because of how I act with certain stuff because I just don't tolerate it.
What does Zarilla Sky say to an 18-year-old girl who's contemplating on becoming an adult performer?
Do your research.
That's what I hear a lot. Do you think that 18 years of age is too young to be an adult performer?
No, because
No. Interesting.
no, because I wanted to do it. I did my research prior, and I still wanted to do it when I was 18. I turned 18, and I was like, "Oh, I just
That's like
wanna do
baby.
it." Yeah, but I feel like if you do your research and you know what you're getting into,
But how do you know if you haven't been in it? If you don't have somebody holding your hand and saying, hey, this is what's going on. Most performers, and they are a little older than you, they all say the 18 is too young. I've had a male performer tell me personally he thinks it should be 24. I think it should be 21. 18, you're just coming out of high school. You haven't had a real job. You haven't been in society. But you're going to go in a room with grown men and have sex. You understand what I'm saying?
well,
The logic?
Well, yeah, but like some people gotta make money, and if I wasn't able to get into sex work, I don't know where I would be right now.
You'd be working a job like other human beings in the world.
I'm talking about like depression and all that.
But depression to what? To work a 9 to 5?
No.
What's the depression?
I'm talking about like when you're so depressed that you can't go in and do physical stuff. Like you're so sick to your stomach that you literally just can't get up.
Sick
So
from
when-
what?
Like being heartbroken, trauma from family and friends.
Sexual trauma?
Doesn't have to be
Okay.
sexual. I'm talking like general trauma.
But okay, that's life. That doesn't mean I'm gonna go shoot porn now. You understand what I'm saying? You do porn because I want to be an adult performer. I like that. I want to do that. I want to be a porn star.
Well,
I get that part of it.
I feel like that it's a split side. Maybe some people come into porn traumatized, and some people just really love sex.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with that. But at the age of 18, you're saying, well, you're depressed. I'm going based off of what you said to me. You're saying, well, if I'm depressed and all that, okay, well, where am I I need money and da-da-da. Okay, there's other ways to get money in life. Why? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying that when you're depressed, you do sex work because of it.
I know you're not saying that.
Are you sure? 'Cause
I'm positive.
It may,
But you said, I'm trying to say, you said you did your research, but at the age of 18, how much research can you know, it's just
I
like,
would watch documentaries. I would watch people's Twitter posts. I would watch movies. I would read articles. I would try to get as much information as possible. And then when I was able to go to AVN for the first time, I was able to get more information. So, and then when I was able to try it, like do a scene, do content with someone, I was able to get a little bit of a feeling for it.
Okay.
So I'm saying like I was testing it out and doing my research if this is something I wanted to
oh,
do.
so you actually started performing. Wow. But that's not, once you've done it, I had Dred say to me yesterday, once you do one film, that's it. It's out there. It's over. It's no coming back. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
Like
once
you have to understand that what you do is out there forever. Like there's no going back. This isn't just some quick money thing.
right. But what I'm saying is when you come out of high school, you haven't really been around like that. You might have worked a part-time job, you're in school like that. Now you're going, and then you're in Hollywood, right? So you're dealing with all these savages. There's so many predators and all that. I feel like if you're 21, okay, you got another mango season up under your belt where you're a little bit more polished. So now you know how to recognize certain bull crap with people. And when you know what I'm saying, you're a little older. When you're coming out of high school, you still kind of naive. You feel? Yeah, you might be the special occasion because you were exotic dancing in high school. So you move a lot faster than most people. But and I know, let's just keep it 100. Most girls that are 18 that get into adult entertainment don't know what the hell they getting themselves into and aren't ready for it, and they're gonna get taken advantage of. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, that's why I say you should like do your
But you're the
research on it.
exception. Yeah, I understand. Doing
I
your
feel
res-
like everyone comes from different backgrounds.
Right.
Like everyone's been through something different in their life.
And then some people just want to be rebellious too. I had a girl that I interviewed. Her name was Fiona Frost, and she had a full scholarship for graphic design. And then COVID hit. She was like a stewardess at the airline, if I'm not mistaken. And she said, "Screw that! I'm gonna go do porn." To me, that's just being rebellious. She had a mother and father. Everything was there. You know what I mean? So, go ahead. How that water taste, by the way? It looks cool at the bottom.
It's fine.
Okay. You know I'm messing with you, but at the same time, we're gonna talk that shit. So
I don't
go ahead,
know.
listen. I'm messing with you.
The way my mental set up, I'm trying.
You trying what?
I don't know. I feel kind of.
What? Talk to me.
I don't know. Though I don't know how I'm hearing things and how my head is. Some of it seems like it makes me sound bad.
No, you don't sound bad. I just think that you're looking at it from your perspective and how you look at life. But I think you have to look at it as an
So you're
average
trying to mind
18-year-old.
fuck me.
No, I'm not trying to mind. I'm not trying to F you at all. What I'm saying is that, okay, you're the exception. You probably came up a different way. Like you said, you were adopted. You know what I mean? You kind of, you know what I mean? You've been around. You know, your skin is tougher, thicker than the average 18-year-old. Like you said, you were an exotic dancer in high school. You see what I'm saying? So you're more like polished. You know what I mean? I interviewed Angel Youngs at 19, and she was wild as can be. But guess what? Her father died at a young age. She had to really get it on her own.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's like being crass. Like he's being stern with her at the same time. That's kind of, you know, what I was mentioning in the beginning.
So I don't judge her, and I respect her hustle, how she still went and got it, because I know where she come from. I don't judge no adult performers because I know majority of them, when they come from, they got to go get it. You understand what I'm saying? So I understand the hustle side of it. So don't look at me like that. All I'm saying is I think adult entertainment should be 21 for people to get it and not 18. I just think 18 is too young.
I think it should be 18. With
Okay, that's and you're entitled to your opinion with research. Okay, that's fine. But there's predators. There's a lot of scumbags, and you know what I mean. And an 18-year-old can't handle a lot of grown men.
If we got rid of the predators, it would solve the problem. But no one wants to get rid of them.
Okay, well then y'all better tighten up. I mean, I've been having this conversation with all women. Why don't y'all have your own what do you call it? Like the NBA has Players Association League. Why don't y'all have that? Well, y'all got the women's league where we make sure. I don't know if you haven't heard what happened with Alexis Texas and then Avery Jane and all that. I spoke with Anna Fox earlier today about that scene they shot over there in Vegas. You heard about that? Oh, you got to get in the loop. That's your world, not my world. I just see it. They was doing a bondage thing and they were taking. Allegedly, you don't do bondage.
Not yet.
Okay. You should. You'll probably hear about it later, but it's a thing going on. If you could pick the mind of one individual, Zarilla, dead or alive, who would that be and why?
If I could pick the life.
If you could kick it and have dinner with somebody and have a conversation, somebody that you don't know from a can of paint, dead or alive, who would that be? It could be personal. It could be celebrity. I don't know shit.
Well, I would say I don't hate to say this, but like I'm gonna say Beyonce, but like for a reason.
Why?
The reason is because looking at her success right now and how big she is, I would ask her like questions and ask her like, what if you could tell your younger self tips as a kid that you think would help you now, what do you think it would be? You know, and stuff like that. Like I would ask her questions of how she got to where she is now because she's so big and successful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beyonce. Well, she's successful because it takes more than one person to be successful. So she has to have help and she has talent, but there's other things that come in fact. It's not just that one person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see. Like there's a lot of people that are successful, but what I mean is like the way her fans go and do stuff for her, like the way that her base is and the way like the world like treats her versus like another higher celebrity in a way. Like it's like she's like a god in some type of realm type thing, and I'm saying like she has all this power, which is really interesting.
What do you do for fun? Work out, cross country, run track.
I like to go on a hike.
You like to go? Oh, you did say I did see that about you. You like to hike. Okay. What's the end goal for you? What do you want it to be at the end? Like as far as adult entertainment
in my life,
or in adult entertainment.
And my end goal in adult entertainment is to like, I don't know, change ways in some shape or form. Like make a change in a positive light.
Based on how you move?
Based on how I move?
Based on how you move in your time as being a performer, you hoping that it creates some kind of change in a good way?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We're going to start Moment of Truth. Moment of Truth is where I'm going to state things. And if I state something that is true, you say true. If it's false, you say false, and you can elaborate and tell me why it's false. If you choose not to answer, you can say pass. Ready? You all right?
Yep.
Okay. You listen to EDM music en route to a shoot.
En route?
While driving to a scene, to a production set.
Oh, I don't drive.
Jesus Christ.
It is time to stop the fuck.
You know what I mean, right? Stop playing with me. When you on your way to go shoot, what are you listening to?
EDM.
Okay, so I said you listen to EDM music en route, meaning while you're headed to the production
en
set.
route.
Ah, see, that's why sometimes weed goes both ways. That's why I ain't smoke with you.
Yes.
Okay, yes, you do. That's true. Okay, your favorite location for the money shot is down your throat.
True.
Okay, you a swallower or you spit it back out?
I'm a swallower.
Okay, you swallow for anybody or is
Not anybody.
okay?
Oh, this is a very troubled woman. Very, very semen demon. Semen demon.
You ran from a penis before.
Yes.
Who was that?
I run away if it's too much. That could be anyone.
Okay.
Doggy style wise.
Doggy style. You don't run missionary? Oh, you can't run because you're on your back?
I can back up.
Been a while since you've had a condom in your vagina?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how to put a condom on a penis?
I let them do it.
Okay. You prefer a circumcised penis?
Is that the one with the sleeves?
That's no head.
No sleeves.
No hoodie.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's true.
True.
You are not a size queen.
True.
You are not a size queen?
No.
Okay. All right. That's true. If a man wants you to peg his butthole, he has sugar in his tank.
And he has shit in his
You be
tank?
making me like, oh, I'm not speaking English. When a man, all right, say you kicking it with a dude. Say, all right, so say this. I'm gonna use your boy that you didn't speak too fond of. If you say you there and you came in the house one day, you there with him 2 weeks and you come in the house and he's got a strap on and he say, hey man, why don't you put the strap on and stick it in my booty? Is he have sugar in his tank? In your eyes?
Is he a shit in my tank?
Sugar, fruity.
Is he a
He's
sugar?
fruity, hated it. You understand what I'm talking
I
about?
haven't heard that term. Sugar, usually it's just fruity. Like, I don't know.
I
why
just
say
said fruity.
You should have said fruit from the
Sugar,
get-go.
but sugar, that's the same thing as sweet as fruity. Okay, fruity.
Should've said
Fruity. I
fruity.
usually switch it up. I used to say sugar or fruity. Fruity.
No.
You don't think he got fruity in there? So if a man tell you to put a strap on and stick it in his booty hole, you don't think he's fruity?
No.
Okay. So that's false.
I mean, yeah, false.
All right.
G-spot's over there.
All right. I get okay. I understand what you're saying. You can get your rocks off that way.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
not fruity for a man to get his rocks off.
Yeah, through penetration it's not, but stick bending over and let somebody rail you in your booty hole. I don't
Hey,
know. That's
everybody reaches the top a different way.
I got you. I hear you. So that's false. If you could turn back the hand.
Lord, I pray for this. Man, I'm getting old, y'all. I pray for this generation. I literally pray for this generation. Semen demon. Semen demon.
Hands of time, you would have handled a few situations differently with your career as an adult performer.
True.
What one of those? Give me the top situation you would have did differently. Besides going to Miami and letting somebody tell you they're gonna put you on the bankroll bus.
I think it would have been maybe like burning my hair so much at the beginning. Like constantly, I was constantly straightening it at the beginning, like constantly, and my
I get
hair
it.
would like fall out and all of that. But now I don't do that, and now it's able to actually grow.
Well, that's not that bad. As
There's-
far as something
there's-
you'd handle differently.
There's more stuff. It's just that I can't think of it at right now at the second. Like there's more deep, better stuff. I just mind fart.
So that was true. Trust doesn't come easily in the industry that you participate in.
Trust doesn't
Yes.
come easily.
Yeah, in the industry that you're in. You don't trust people easily in your industry.
True.
Okay. What does it take for you to trust somebody?
Them showing me what they're trying to tell me.
So actions speak louder than words is what you're saying to me. Okay. You might have answered this one already. You've had a male talent attempt to take you home for more sex after a professional shoot.
No.
Okay. All right. So that's false.
False.
Zarilla Skies is in the building. Can you inform the audience, and that's your camera to look at and talk to, something rare about yourself? something we would never guess about you?
So I'm such an open book. Hold on, I need to think.
Something rare, man. I don't care. It could be the most kinkiest. It could be the most simplistic, the most boring, the most weirdest. Just give it to me. Like I had a girl tell me she had a jar. She collect pickles. Like she just had an infatuation with pickles in jars. Like something. Give me something.
I mean, like something I don't talk about a lot is I like to masturbate to guys solos.
Okay, what's a guy's solo? What is a guy doing?
Or futanari, that works.
Say that again.
Or futanari.
Futanari?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know your world like that. You gotta tell me.
Futanari is anime, manga, hentai. Basically, in that realm, it's basically females with dicks.
Females with dildos on.
Dicks.
Like dildo strap-ons.
No, dicks.
So that's not a female then if they have a penis, correct?
Well, they're not.
That's a tranny.
That's not what they call them, though.
What do they call it?
They call them futanari.
That's the millennial. I don't know nothing about that.
I don't know. It's different in.
So you like to watch a woman? You like to watch a man?
Nah, nigga, she 22. That's not millennial. That is not millennial. No, we don't claim her. I don't know what the fuck she talking about.
And dress up as a woman,
No.
or carrying present himself as a woman but have a penis and jack off. Does that make sense? Am I saying that correctly?
No.
Okay, you got to help me out. I'm from the old school.
I said what it was. It's not. Futanari is strictly like an anime, a hentai.
It's anime. It's a cartoon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But would you watch that in real life with a chick with a dick?
If she was hot.
Okay. Well, he was hot.
Well, if
you got a penis, you technically still a man.
If they're trans, that's a woman.
Okay. If they're trans, even if they have the penis.
If they identify as a female and they
So
have
that's
a penis,
that's how
they're
you.
a
But that
female.
doesn't mean other people identify you as that.
What?
As a woman. There's some people in the world that live like, hey, if you have a penis, if you want to be a woman, that bad, cut your penis off. As long as you have a penis, you're a man to me. You understand what I'm saying? That's some people view it like that.
Oh, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Just because you want to dress as a woman and talk like a woman and move like a woman, but you're carrying a penis, if they still say, well, if you got a penis, you got to go piss over there where the men are at, how are you really a woman? Now, you can say what you want to say for yourself, but how can you say you're a woman if you still got to go piss in the men's bathroom?
I mean, not everybody has the money or wants to get surgery done.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying I have to play devil's advocate and say from the other side.
Yeah, I know.
And I know we're not getting into that. I'm just saying. So I appreciate you telling me that. I'm from the old school, man. So I'm gonna still, look how I look at it. You know what I'm saying?
It is time to stop the fuckery.
Okay, Zarilla.
Hey, I used to be in debate class. Okay. I can.
All right. We'll debate after off the clock. Anyways, you want to let the people know what you're doing, what you're getting into, what to check out for you before we wrap it up.
Honestly, if you want to see me do hardcore, my dick drainer scenes are my best scenes.
Okay, that's the one you just recently did. What else you got? Check you out where?
My OnlyFans. You can get some squirting content.
Okay.
I don't have anything new that I know of coming out.
This is sad, y'all. OnlyFans is the trend is starting to die down. Y'all know that, right? Y'all do know the OnlyFans trend is coming to an end right now, right? You can get some squirting content, yo.
No, I'm not shooting right now until my braces come off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we wish you the best in your future endeavors, Zarilla. I hope you really do be all you want to be in this industry, and you stay protected and stay safe, and continue to grow.
Thanks.
Zarilla Skies is joining us on the Bougie Show. Peace out. We are checking out.
She said you can get some squirting content. Oh man, I done seen her and heard it all. All right, y'all. Look, I done kicked it. way past my time. Damn, y'all don't fuck with me at all. I got you. It's cool. It's Player Talk Radio. We are out. Got another show coming on, hopefully later on today. Yeah, that was today's show. Not gonna stay a minute more and not a minute less. I got some other things to set up. Make sure you guys go to my Gumroad store. Head over to my Gumroad store and pick up that free drum kit if you are a producer and you hold on, let me see if I still got it here. Here it is. If you are a producer and you need some new drums, you need some melodies, you need, you'll go over there, head over there and pick up that free drum kit that I put together for you. It's drum loops and melodic loops. So, that is free to download. You know what I'm saying? If you would like to support the channel or support me in any way, shape, or form, you can. You can, state your price, but it is free. I got a new drum kit coming out also. Make sure you guys like and subscribe and support the show on air and off air. Got to do better. It's Player Talk Radio. We out at 444. I'm going to wait to go 44444. 44444. Yep. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas, thick niggas, curvaceous niggas, affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-42.